Yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Good to see you, and welcome to the Bounty Battle number 3. Playing for a Manga Kid today, as well as many boxes of OP08. I'm joined by my man Fee right here. Thanks for coming on, bro. Thanks for being a part of this today.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
yeah, dude. It's gonna be a good time. Look at Zotlan over there. Fee! Yes, dude, it's gonna be a good one. We've got 93 players, if I'm not mistaken, either 92 or 93 players. It's going to be a dang good time. And big shout out to Dapper Games for making this all possible. Lord Richards from Dapper Games, absolutely hooking it up, making it all possible today. Gave us the beautiful, I should have had it out by now, the beautiful Manga Kid right here that everybody is competing for, the first place prize, as well as a lot of the other great prizes that we got set up for the top 16. And honestly, I'm stoked, man. It's going to be a good time. I showed you the leader breakdown earlier, so
Yeah.
I'm going to pull that up for the stream really quick. And I popped it up here in the top left, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, pretty diverse. There's actually a lot of leaders that in the question mark are, there's like, I think like 8 leaders that are in that section as well.
Like one ofs, two ofs, basically.
Exactly, yeah. So we had a couple of one of two ofs. We had like some Lucci's, we had some Bonnie, some Marcos, some Katakuri.
You got a Reiju in there.
Yeah, there's a Reiju, a Nell, Bello Betty was coming in, and I was like, yo, what is happening? There's Gecko Moria, too.
Gecko was a good Gecko player.
Yeah, Gecko Moria, Pudding. I was like, all right, dude, this is going to be very interesting. But very obviously, the biggest breakdown, Purple Luffy and Dofi taking 15 and 14 spots, respectively. So, lot of Purple Luffy, a lot of Doflamingo. Yeah.
I think like one of the more interesting things is that there's a lot of RP Luffy as well. Like for what is this 128?
Yeah.
Like a lot of people are trying it, especially after I think like a couple of players like Cody and I can't remember the other guy's name. Kind of had some pretty successful runs, like top 8 and top 32.
Yeah. I mean,
it'll be interesting to see if people are on, because I think the two builds that I saw are like pretty distinct. Like Cody's is very like ramp focused, and then like the other guys is more rush focused.
Yeah, I know that I saw Cody last week literally topped top 8 with RP, if I'm not mistaken, and then
he did it
this
back to
week
back
I was like, dude, you're too good. What the heck, man? So he's definitely got the reps in with that deck, and he's feeling good. A funny thing is, though, is that I'm a curse to him. So every time that I go and spectate his game, he just draws bricks every time. So, you know, I gotta hopefully like not spectate him other than like round 1 or the finals or something like that. So
I think he'd be sad if you expected him in the finals and he drew a bunch of bricks.
That would be so savage. Oh my god. Yeah, that's today's breakdown. There's like I said, there's a couple of interesting leaders in the question mark area as well. So, yeah. Yeah, I think we're looking good to get it started here very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get the pairings up in the next few minutes. We're going to have the pairings go live around 12:55, but we ask that players don't start until 1 o'clock. But that way you can get to your table, you can get situated. It'll give you enough time to figure out what you need to do for the first round and all that good stuff. But what's up, Hansby? Hope you only won Valorant yesterday. I think I lost one game, but I won a couple, so I'm pretty stoked about it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, though, everybody? Munches, Droon, Alka-Smeltzer, Pukish Rogue. We got Imperishable, One-Up Crew, Lomosive, Stalin, Cody, Zotlan, Aciet, Arsenic, Majin, Fair Sloth. All the homies in here. French Toasters as well as Fear. Classic Brando. Thank you, guys. Yo, Anthony, good to see you. Can we still enter? Unfortunately, no. It is finalized now. I actually need to make sure on my end that I do this really quickly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it is finalized. If you're not in by now, I would join the Discord. I post all about this in my Discord as well as on X and on Twitter. But again, exclamation mark Dapper in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys enjoy these events, you want to see them in the future, you want to see more, please check out the sponsors, support our sponsors. They are the people that make this happen. I'm just the guy that does the work in the background, all right? But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on a pretty short break. We're going to take maybe about like 6-7 minutes, something like that, just to make sure that we get round one paired up. Everything's looking good. And then we're going to find a table, hop straight into it, and we'll be right back with round one. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a first round match to watch, and it's going to be Gecko Moria versus Shanks. I'm super stoked. But yeah, we're going to hop over there for just a moment. They're getting set up. They're just getting ready. They're doing their mulligans and all that good stuff. Yeah, let's get straight into the goodies, man.
This is gonna be a sweet matchup to watch, especially as former Gecko players.
Yes, yes. Literally.
Have you ever played this matchup? It's very interesting, I think.
No, I have not. I've only played Gecko just a tiny bit in OP9, and truth be told, like I haven't really played like too many matchups other than like the Dofi matchup. Oh,
Yeah. All right. Oh, at least we're opening with the classic though. Is Gecko going first? Sindri milling a Perona. Like,
dude, you can't ask for a better start, you know?
You really can't.
Yeah, and is that a brand new Anna Rebecca and Trash? That's fantastic, actually, for future
Prime Gecko targets, a good target to play on turn 2.
Exactly, exactly, dude. So for those of you that don't know, when OPO, I want to say it was like mostly OP 6 and 7. Fee and I were very, very big into playing Gecko, and I could never beat this man. I literally lost over and over and over again, and I was like, dude, what is going on? How can I not beat this guy? And he just had a really good understanding of how the deck worked and what needed to be done. Ooh, trashing another. Yeah, I mean,
he's got everything. He's got great start. He didn't even need this injury to start this game.
Yeah, this is about it. I mean, you see him now. Absalom goes into trash. We have a Hina as well for like a potential Rebecca play. I mean, oof.
Yeah, one of the things that'll be interesting to see for the Shanks player is if on his 6th Dawn he has like the body, like either a Marco or Ace, because like Heart already has Hina and Trash, and like the typical strongest play on 7 is like Rebecca Hina leader effect playing Absalom to kill the 6-cost body, right? So it'd be interesting to see if Shanks has it and if Heart adjusts his play from there.
Yeah.
Or just continues to go do like the Rebecca Hina play just to put the body on board.
No, for sure, man. And I think like Shanks kind of wants to try and stay a little healthy right here, just because you're going to be dealing with a ton of swings over and over and over again. Yeah, and just Lucky Roo might actually be. Oh wait, only 3 Dawn being rested. What are we playing out here? Whoa, Rush Shanks.
Oro.
Rush Shanks. Okay.
I like this.
Oh, yeah. And he's going to have to take. I wonder if this is because of a lack of 2Ks or just like wanting to see the resources. Because I know that we did trash that second Perona off of leader effect.
Yeah, I feel like he's probably just looking to see maybe a reduction, like a cheap reduction.
Yeah.
Just so that we can clear the Zoro, like more than he doesn't have any counter. For sure. 6 has Zoro, probably. I can't imagine he's not.
Yeah, I think it would be a little too annoying to leave that card on the board for the rest of the game. I mean, there is a world where it is a life.
Leader.
Yeah, maybe, huh?
Oh, so I think he's leaving it on board. I think maybe he's not concerned.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate with the Ice Age, but hey, now you've got to trash another card and more than likely use leader effect and give me another card to get out of this 7K. So, but I mean, leaving the Zoro's interesting. I guess your hand is still very healthy at this point. Does trash the Ben Beckman, but now has to get out of the 7K swing. Does give the 2K with the Sanji. I think he pointed at the Zoro, so I'm assuming the 7 was maybe there.
I think he was using leader effect as well, right? Because he's seeing 7, so yeah. So it's interesting to see him probably leave the Zoro on board because he went 6 phase with Perona, so he probably just also went 7 at lead.
Yeah.
I guess he's probably just not concerned because like his 7 Dawn will be much stronger here, assuming he has Rebecca in hand, right? So he can pick up the Zoro later.
For sure. Yeah, it's like, hey, I can deal with the Zoro just kind of being a nuisance for 1 turn, but I don't have to deal with it for too long because, Rebecca, Hina, Absalom, the GOAT. Love that combo.
It's a combo of all time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So see, the Shanks does run the Ace and actually found it on 6, which is really nice for him here, right? Because like if he played Yasop or something, he loses like a very valuable body to the Rebecca Hina Absalom play. but now it's only the Zoro that's gonna just eat the play essentially.
Yeah, makes sense. 6, I would assume. I mean, honestly, at this point, if your opponent was just taking life before, you might just be going life again. But yeah, maybe just like a little 5 at the Perona.
Yeah. I think if I was the Shanks player here, I probably would at least try to clean up the small bodies while you try to get to like 10 cost Shanks or whatever, right? Because
Yeah,
Gecko's only outs to like the big 10 cost is like Ice Age plus a Hina or like double Ice Age, so it's very taxing to
mm,
even answer like multiple. And he likely probably has multiple big bodies, right? Because he pitched a Beckman earlier rather than like a 2K or something like that.
true, true. Beckman. I mean, it also could be that just the Beckman doesn't feel as useful
As bad
here
to pitch.
because yeah,
Yeah.
because like you're just more than likely going to be using Rayleigh. Um. Oh, interesting. So
Dang,
no.
double fives leader effect without.
Yeah.
Oh, is he not using leader effect here either? Wow.
So what's the? Oh, okay. Sakazuki. That's fair.
Oh, that's my favorite card right
Yeah,
there.
I love that. I love that. Sakazuki is so good here. Does get rid of the Zoro.
Yep.
Obviously, not going to use it on the ace because that ace is just going to say, haha, nope. Only 3 cards in hand, though. I mean, I feel like your Moria play is just going to have to be a value Moria. So you play a little defensively. You get the Rebecca. You get the good old fashioned brand new. Um, get a couple cards back in your hand. We don't see a Moria in trash as well, so like as the Shanks player, you just kind of have to assume he's got it.
Probably. I think the other really nice part about having the Sakazuki here is that on 8 Dawn, because he doesn't have the Shanks doesn't have a Hongo on board, it actually doesn't die to Rayleigh.
True.
Whereas like if he played like Rebecca Hina and
Mm-hmm.
this Rayleigh comes down,
Yep.
he could swing over 2 bodies very easily, right? Pop the Rebecca and then -3, -2, 2 of the 5Ks and clean up the board.
Yeah, for sure. Not that I think it's like relevant at all. I was just thinking like he could technically
Yeah.
pop the Sindri here and then swing into both of the Peronas, but you probably just
Oh
want to
yeah.
get like the maybe 1 chip at life here. So instead of yeah, which is fair. Put him to 2.
Yeah.
You've now got like a fairly large board. Um, you're looking healthy as Shanks with three life left. Uh, yeah, I mean you gotta value Gecko here, and then kind of hope that you're seeing the rest of your geckos throughout the match as well. That 6 cost ace though is or not 6 cost 6K ace though, kind of annoying. Like
Yeah, it's pretty chunky for sure, like, and
yeah,
especially because you don't get to cleanly remove it. I'm wondering if we have an ice stage here. Looks like we don't. So we're just going 6, probably at lead.
yeah,
Definitely never at the Shanks, right? Because you just get free or ace
yep,
because you just get the free leader effect.
yep.
Yeah, leader
So
1K.
yep, leader 1K. Oh, oh,
Oh, are we going
oh
8?
no.
We don't
This
even have
is
Gecko
yeah.
here.
This seems unfortunate. Not seeing Gecko. Um, Ice Age.
Oh,
Okay.
Ice Age. Okay. Oh, a
Oh,
second
oh my
Sokka.
god.
Wow.
Yeah, I won't lie though.
Definitely unexpected,
I
but
don't think he's seen Hogback yet.
no.
So like not seeing Hogback, kind of but there's no Morias in trash, so it's just kind of a weird situation to be in.
Yeah, he's definitely low on resources having to play double Sokka here, and especially
Yeah,
blowing the Ice Age, right? Like he's lost 5 cards about.
yeah.
So it's
Oof.
a little rough.
Yeah, this Shanks is gonna hurt you.
Yeah. This Shanks is gonna hurt. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that we couldn't hold on to. We didn't feel like we could hold on to the Ice Age Sokka for exactly this Shanks play on 10
Yep.
because it's much more valuable to clear this Shanks than it is to clear the Rayleigh. So I'm wondering if he accounted for that or if he just felt like his hand was too weak to leave the Rayleigh on board.
Yeah. Might have been. You leave it for too long. Oh, he even has to take the 5. That's tragic.
Oh, that's rough.
That is super rough. I mean, only 2 cards in hand at that point, so like I guess it makes sense, but yeah, we're going to have to somehow deal with the Shanks while also developing enough to where hey, we don't die next turn. Maybe I can like sneak out a win in the next few.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. I don't envy Gecko's position here. Been there, And let me tell you, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the sad part about playing Sokka twice for sure. Is like we dumped so many resources, but maybe it's because he also just didn't draw Gecko as well, right?
Yeah. Honestly, it's my biggest fear is playing this deck when I miss my Gecko Moria. I'm like, okay, well, I think I lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Hmm.
7 lead?
No, 8. Oh no, no, yeah, yeah, 7,
No,
7 with the
7 with
-1.
the
Yeah, yeah,
Shanks
yeah, yeah.
debuff.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if we're just taking a double blocker approach here, or at least trying to get enough counter to live.
Sure. I'm not entirely sure what the situation's looking like for Gecko in OP9. Wait, is he taking both of
Wow,
these? Wow.
taking both is actually very interesting because if Gecko lives here, he definitely has a good spot to race, right?
Absolutely.
Like
Yeah. Yeah, this might be massive for Gecko. So, oh, well,
pick
there's the
up a
hog back.
Hina.
Yeah, maybe just play out the Hina for that extra body and swing into life the
Yeah,
next
like
turn. Yeah.
every body probably counts here, unless he's feeling like he needs the Hina for the reduction. If there's like a blocker play, like a double blocker play instead.
Right. Oh,
Yeah, so
chooses
he's
not
holding it
to.
in hand.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Gives you a little bit of removal to like 5 cost Rayleigh, 4 cost Lucky Rue.
Yeah.
Yeah, cards of the such or cards of such. But I still think,
Remind me,
yeah, yeah,
do you remember, is Lucky Roo based off original power or current power?
original.
Original, okay. I
Yes, yes. Oh, we
was
are
about to
gonna
say it'd
see
be
Rayleigh. Oh no, he rested
oh
7. Excuse me. I thought he rested 8. Okay.
7 cost negate hitting the board just to clear the Rebecca blocker. Are we just pushing for game
He
here?
might be all inning. Might feel as though. All right.
No, he's holding
Okay.
Red Hawk.
Okay. Yep. 6 gives us a 2. I think he's saying, "Hey, I'm just gonna." Okay, he's still putting him. That's interesting. I wonder if you're trying to live here. I wonder how much of a
He probably
threat
has a fair amount
Sakazuki
of
is.
counter, right?
Yeah, two
Yeah.
up, 2 up. So Red Hawk's the thing. Has like 4 cards in hand, I believe, something of like that.
I want to, yeah, something like that. I wish I could see his hand on. Looks like, did I only see 3 cards in his hand?
Maybe it was either 3 or 4. I know he's had to trash a lot because of the Peronas in the early stages of the game, countering out of most life. We do take the other 2, but still a bit of a tricky spot.
Yeah, I think I would like to see just one dot on Moria here and just see if swing 9K, see if he actually does have Red Hawk.
Yeah, I think unfortunately for Shanks, I think he forgot to use the Newgate effect where you get the rested dawn.
Oh, where he gets the rest of Dawn, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a little unfortunate.
Not sure how big of a not sure how big that would really factor in or matter, but
Oh, it doesn't look like he has Red Hawk because I was about to say we swung 8 with Sokka because of the reduction from Shanks, but we
yeah,
gave 2K, 1K leader effect.
yeah. That's
So this might be a clean kill here for Gecko.
oh, this is interesting.
Oh no.
I think
That's a
going
4K swing.
yeah, yep. Oh wait, wait, wait,
Oh,
wait, wait.
uh,
Oh, oh, oh.
oh
Hey,
guys.
guys, just want
Oh
to
yeah,
just want
he's
to clarify.
minus. Yeah,
Yeah, I was
yeah, I
about to
fucked
say.
that up. Yeah, I
Eh,
just realized I was about to say something. I
No,
just
no, you're good.
realized I
You're
messed
good.
that
I
up.
just wanted to let you both know. Um, yeah. Oh, damn. I mean, he could. Oh no. Oh, it feels so bad. It feels so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's really rough. That's really rough. I was thinking like. I was surprised he just didn't go tall.
Yeah.
Like swinging 9 first with Moria before potentially.
Before committing Dawn to the brand new, because like
Right.
it's very important here that if the last life is Red Hawk trigger, that we got our big swings out of the way.
Right, exactly. That's
Yeah.
the ultimate, nuisance is seeing that. Um yeah. Man, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Does he still connect here though? So the
With nine,
nine
yeah,
goes through. This is really just such a shame though, because now you can swing 10 with lead, but like you could have had
it should have been
12.
12.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could have had 12. Yep, 10 to lead, and now you just kind of gotta pray.
no Red Hawk. He
Yeah,
didn't show it before, so
yeah,
and he didn't use the trigger, so he likely just doesn't have
no
it.
Red
Oh,
Hawk.
he has it.
Oh, he doesn't.
Wow.
He doesn't.
Or yeah, he doesn't have the counter, but
Yeah,
I'm surprised that he didn't use the Red Hawk earlier.
yeah.
If he had it, and if it was trigger, it's always better to use the trigger too.
For sure, for sure. Wow, Gecko's gonna take it, but just bricks for Shanks there. Yep, 2K off, was able to get to 9, but the 10 still connects. Hart dodges a bit of a bullet there with the the commitment to the brand new. I was like, oh boy, that could have been really dicey. So
Thankfully the misplay didn't matter, but
right.
that was one that was gonna eat away at me if I saw that
No,
loss.
for sure. I was like, no, Hart, bro, no. Oh man, that could have been really tragic. But yeah, able to take it. Well done. I felt like just missing the Moria on curve was probably the hardest part right there. You're like, you'd feel that turn where you have to drop 3 cards for a Sakazuki play just feels so rough, you know?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, hey, I'm going to Ice Age, play this card out of my hand, and trash another one, all to remove a card that already removed 2 things off my board. Feels pretty good for Shanks right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But let's see if we can find another table really quick. See if we can bounce between some tables, see what's going on.
Let's see.
This game is looking like it's about to wrap up.
See what's that table?
Wait.
Wait, what table? Oh,
What
table.
am I looking at? This can't be right. Okay, table 6. Do you see Shanks'
That's
life?
a lot of. That's
Dude,
7 lines.
Oh my god. Okay, we have to go to this really fast. Okay. It is Anel versus Shanks. Okay? Anel versus Shanks. But holy sweet mother of God, Shanks just took 2 life and he still has 6. He still has 6.
Starving now is a trip, bro.
Bro. Oh my goodness. What is
Yeah, it also looks like we didn't hit any searchers, so it looks like we hit 3 katas, right? Because it looks like there's a Rayleigh, Beckman, and I can't tell the card in between there. Maybe another Beckman.
It looks
so. It looks like
another
we've
Beckman,
played at least 3 katas.
Yeah. That's wild.
This is pretty crazy to be in this kind of situation. I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't know. And there's 2 Shirahoshi blockers on board. I don't know how if we're in a position to close if we don't have more big bodies here, right?
Otama.
Playing Otama Beckman.
Another Beckman. It is another Beckman. So wait, he's got 2 Beckman in life, 1 on board. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so he's seen the Beckmans. That's for sure.
It looks like it also has plenty of cards in hand too. So we still have potential to play a very a long game as an L, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Shanks has 3 cards left.
Yeah, 3 cards left. But you have 6 life.
Yeah.
Leader effect. Sure. I would have just taken that life probably. I'd have been like, all right, look, man, I need this.
Yeah, but it looks like when he swings 5, he's very clearly going ace, right?
Yep,
So probably
that's
don't want to take freebies like that.
That's fair.
You need to take the 10s.
I arguably would have blocked with the Lucky Roo and just like KO'd the Shirahoshi, put him to 2. Ace can't swing now, and you've got rid of one of the blockers. I mean, I don't know. Obviously you want to have the swings with the Lucky Roo, but both players at about 5 cards in hand. I just think the Shirahoshis are presenting like a really big problem for Shanks here. Like he needs.
Yeah, they're definitely an issue, but I think trading your blocker off and giving him another life is just that's not a path to win. I think we're just losing the game
I
because
know.
if he goes all the way to 3 life,
Yeah, it just sucks to like you're never gonna remove his board. So yeah, you have to just keep swinging to life, but you really need to get a big body. Like you need to see like your 10 cost shanks. You need to see. Man, I would argue that you are almost in just a better position by just playing like a Rayleigh and getting rid of both of the Shiroshis and just saying, all right, you know what, it is what it is. But shanks, this is perfect.
no, I think definitely the way to win here is just hopefully like you have 2 10-cost shanks, right? So that way you can actually swing into the bodies
Yeah.
instead of at life, because we're just not gonna get anywhere.
Yep. All right. Well, this, 2 birds, 1 stone. Got rid of a Shirahoshi. We do the thing.
If we have a second shanks here, I think we're actually in a very, very good spot
Yeah.
as shanks player.
You know,
I'm curious if he'll pass here and leave him at 2. Doesn't look like it. So we're giving the opportunity to play another rush shanks.
you could
Or not
really,
shanks, ace.
you could bully the hand if you wanted to. So he's going to use Raigo here. KOs this. Does he KO the Shirahoshi? I think
I
right
think
here
here
is
I would
perfect.
because it's
Yeah.
free.
Does
Yeah.
he? Does not?
Because here's is a very prime opportunity to kill the Shirahoshi and then also leave the Enel at 2. So that way if he has another ace, he
Yeah.
can't heal and rush.
Oh, he doesn't. Mm.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, Hart says, let's not talk about the Dawn on brand new.
He's BMing. Ooh, Raigo. Yeah, that's
that's
kind of disappointing.
yeah.
I guess that's something we also could have taken into account, right? With the Lucky Root pop. Is
Right.
popping the Shirahoshi, and if he has Raigo for our Shanks, at least he loses the card.
Correct. Yeah. See, that's the. I think not removing Shirahoshi there has been unfortunate, but 7 to life, with only like 4 cards in hand. Well, maybe 5.
It's definitely, hopefully we have leader effect 2K here, right? Like
yeah.
we can.
You can't take this with the massive swings that are coming. Yep. There's a little leader effect and a little 2K. Get out of that.
When you do, when people do Shanks leader effect, do you like that? Like where they tap with the back of their knuckle, or like they just tap their leader?
Yeah, it's perfect.
What's your preferred Shanks leader effect call out?
I like the tap. I like the tap. Like
with the back of the hand. I like when people point to their leader.
Point to it. I don't know. I kind of like the back of the hand because it's just like, hey, bro, did you forget about this? Because this is a thing.
this guy is here for sure.
Yeah. So we're doing a Viola here. This is just a blocker, right? Doesn't do anything here because your life is face down and you can't. Well, you could look at your opponent's life, but you already have the information. So just a blocker.
Yeah. So in this case, it's just a cheap blocker, which honestly is actually fairly annoying here, right?
Yeah. No, for sure. Like that's why I think that Shirahoshi being gone would have been very, very helpful right now. Unfortunate.
So 4 cards in Anel's hand, but it's so sad that there's 2 blockers. I'm not sure. Thinking about how this could go, it doesn't seem like Shanks is in a good spot to win unless we have a lot of counter left,
right?
And a big body. I like poking with 5 here because it's very clear we're not going to win, right? So it's likely you just get a free counter. But the question here, do we have Rayleigh plus like a Red Hawk or maybe another 10-cost Shanks to at least try to pressure the big bodies on board?
Was that Shirahoshi that he countered with the 5 costs?
That's the Egghead Nami.
Oh, is it? Oh, it is. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. The glare's hitting it just right.
Actually, yeah, that should be the Egghead Nami altar. I can't tell if that's actually Rocket Luffy treasure rare.
I was thinking it was the PRB Shirahoshi, but little Uta. Okay, we're digging. We're trying to find some pieces.
Shanks, ideally, maybe not.
It
here.
might be late. Yeah, might be late.
We can't play that.
I don't know. You're trying to. I think at this point you're just kind of hoping you can win the resource game and swing out at your opponent's board, but like those blockers are just going to buy them enough time that they need to. I think Anel's in a great position right now.
No, yeah, Anel's in a super good position here, especially if he ends up top decking another heal, or if he just had another heal and like just a Raigo the Shanks, right?
Yeah.
we're still in a very good spot. Like there's no way you die here, so you can take the next 2 life if he swings, which is it's just a misplay here to swing with your 5k and 7k. You definitely have to just keep putting more bodies on board, and hopefully maybe we have like a Red Hawk, right? So that we can pick up the Viola for free.
Yeah, I think that's actually a really good point. Lucky Roo is not the worst though.
Yeah, blockers are good here, especially when we need to try to preserve, right? Hopefully we can play 2 bodies here with our 5 Dawn, or
yeah,
at least play the Lucky Roo and hold up a Red Hawk. That'd be premium.
yeah. I mean, you can get another card from hand, so you get the Lucky Roo. Now you've got still like what 5 Dawn to work with. Okay, so he's going the double.
Yeah.
He's going the double.
Double body.
I was like, you could like get some more cards from hand, potentially a blocker if you stack on the Beckman, but Marco. Oh, I like it. Okay.
Okay, that's a good way to pick it up too.
Yeah, that's fantastic. This is arguably probably the best thing you could have done that turn. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe the only concern here is if NL has a heal, we're pretty firmly outside of a comfortable kill range. I mean, it could definitely happen, right?
Right.
But because I thought about it more, if he has Lime Juice in hand, the Shirahoshi blocker, the one Shirahoshi blocker doesn't actually matter when you're going for game.
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
Yeah, so that way he can stop the block. So if we have enough counter here to lid this and still play Lime Juice, we might be in a good spot, assuming the NL doesn't heal.
Yeah. That's tough. I mean, it looks as though they've played a lot of their heals already. I think they're at 4 cards in hand, so...
yeah, 4 after the draw, probably.
Yeah, I mean, odds are good. You still have 1 left in the tank, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, if we followed this game correctly, there's only 1 kata left, or maybe 0. Like if he played all 4 at some point before we entered.
Yep.
So either Yamato or Ace here is probably our only heals.
Well, I think one of the cards, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought I saw one of the cards was like a 4 or 5 cost, which couldn't that have been from the Kuzan? There was the 4 cost yellow Kuzan that could have put that to life, if I'm not mistaken.
You can only do opponent's characters with the Kuzan.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is I think he had the Shanks had 2 Beckman and 1 other card face up, right?
It was a 5 cost, if I remember correctly. It was.
Okay. I thought okay. I couldn't tell if it was like a 4 or 5, but because I know the Kuzan, I just don't remember the cost of what it puts into life, but
it puts 3 costs.
Oh, it's 3. All right. Well, I'm cooked.
Yeah, surprisingly, there's not very many 3.
11 is odd.
Looks like we're just pushing, which is not bad. I mean,
no, yeah, it's just odd. I think because if you're gonna play like 9 cost Yamato, I think you would just swing 10 and then attach the 1 to the Enel. But
yeah, I'm wondering if he's maybe just trying to push him to 0 or push him to block.
Yeah. Oh, does take.
And then maybe attach majority of his Dawn so that way he forces a block here. Because another thing that. Yeah, forcing a block.
Oh my god. Yeah. So I guess he's just leaving the Shirahoshi. I think you're more or less like super reliant
We're
on
committed here, so
Yeah,
so do we have the 3 for the lime juice?
Oh, he does, 100%.
Oh yeah,
100%. Yep. Lime juice Sama, Shirahoshi, you are no longer a blocker. You're just a cutie, just sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have 4 bodies that can swing because we might need to attach down to this Uta, especially in a 4-card hand against NL.
Yeah.
So starting I feel like we're overcommitting here.
Yeah, very big overcommit. I don't know. I don't love it.
I don't particularly love starting 9 here. I would like to see 7 just to see if he can get a feel of how many 2Ks are in his hand.
Yeah.
And it's a little, and if you need to pivot to using the Uta block searcher to swing with, it would have been nice.
Oh, that's so rough.
Oh, that's rough.
But see, that's the thing is, you really want to swing through. Oh, he does leave the Marco though. Leaves him a better attacker. So could have been a potential misplay on Anel's part right here. That's rough though. That is rough because I think he was looking to go 3 7s, and now you're in this really awkward spot where you kind of like 7's correct here for sure, but
7's good. Yeah, 7's good to his 3 card hand. I think what's notable here is the Enel pitched a 0 cost to the Nami trigger as well.
oh,
So
true.
he either has all counters or like that was his only counter or only trigger,
Oh,
which
that would be
is kind of scary.
very
Ooh,
ugly.
9 took
Yeah.
7 into 9.
Oh,
And he has 2 2 1.
Yep, 2-2-1. Anel's gonna take it here. Bit of a, I think, yeah, the 7 would have felt correct from Beckman. But definitely swinging with one of your 5 or lowers first, just to avoid like any of the Onami and just
To
Rocket
reduce
Nami.
your exposure to those
Yep.
hop triggers. Yeah, like starting with Beckman, swinging 9, like both doing both feels a little risky.
I think if
sure.
he had started with 7, it would
With
have
Marco.
with Marco, it would have left him with 6 Dawn, which I think still would have been enough for because if his opponent like 2K 1K is there, and because they only take the 9, if they take the 2K 1K, then you're going to like, okay, now you have 2 cards in hand, and he has the 0 cost event, so it's like, all right, we can kind of get either all the cards out of his hand and then potentially pivot for board with our Beckman, or I don't know. I just think there were a couple different avenues. I think 7 was correct. 9 put him in a bad spot. It was tough.
Yeah, 9 kind of just kind of overcommitted us, and also like we saw the trigger immediately, which was
Yeah.
a little rough
Yeah,
considering we
dude.
have so many 5 cost or lowers on board.
You're like, I'm dead. Well, ladies and gentlemen, pretty solid first round so far. We had the Gecko Moria game as well as the Enel and Shanks match right there. So we actually just witnessed 2 Shankses taking L's. And I think there's what, like 12? There's 12 Shankses. So
I believe so. Yeah.
dang, a sixth of the Shanks community is down bad right now.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, pretty solid first round altogether, though. We're going to be back for round 2 in just a few. There's a couple of people wrapping up their, last bits of their rounds, and then we'll be back with it. But don't go anywhere. Yeah, we'll probably be back. I would imagine most of these games will be done by the next, yeah, I would say like 8 minutes. So we'll probably be paired and kind of ready to go in about 10 minutes. But yeah, we're just going to get everything set up, make sure the judges are looking good, all the things are figured out. But we'll be back in just a bit, y'all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they're getting it all set up. We got round 1 finished. They're just they're finishing up chatting with everybody that went into overtime. Yeah, pretty solid on the first round. You know, one thing that I want to do in the future, I have to figure out a way to do it though. Is the tough part? Is I'd like to be able to show everybody like what is still undefeated, even in these early stages of the tournament.
Mhm.
So that's something I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I don't know. I don't know if there's a good way to do that until it gets to about 16 players or so.
Yeah, I mean, you'd probably just have to make everybody put their list in like BCP or something, and then and then you could probably figure it out from there. But
yeah, it's wonky. Yeah.
just make your own tournament software.
Oh man, imagine.
What's your favorite tournament software so far that you've used?
You know what's so weird that you say that? I actually think that it's between RK9 and Bandai TCG Plus. Weirdly enough, dude, like Bandai's is actually not bad.
I think, yeah, it's not bad. Me personally, I think RK9 is probably the best we've used so far, especially in terms of like you want to see your tiebreakers and like see how your opponents did.
Yeah,
it's very nice, which is where Bandai's is like not very nice. You can only see your own basically,
for sure.
And yeah, I would like better tournament software though. I feel like RK9 is a little.
I like RK9. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does the job. That's for sure. Well, we can bounce between tables really quick and see what we got. So I'm gonna pull this up. This is Purple Luffy and RP Luffy at table 1. We have Dofi and Teach at table 4.
Table 10, is that the Dofi mirror? Yeah, that is.
Dofi, Purple Luffy, table 5. Dofi Shanks.
Table 12 is Lucci Teach.
Oof. How do you feel about this? I think it was table 1 that had Purple Luffy, RP Luffy.
I think that could be fun. Table 13 is Smoker versus Shanks.
Ooh, hold up. Yeah, all right. We're seeing Smoker asks in the chat. Okay. Yeah. Yo,
yeah, let's do this one, Smoker versus Shanks.
Leon, thank you very much, brother. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, man. Hopefully we'll see you back in and checking out some of the games. Yeah, I like this. Though. Smoker versus Shanks. Pretty solid. Let's send it. I'm gonna
who do you think is favored in this matchup? I've never tested these things, so I'm actually very curious.
I think if Shanks makes the mistake of playing a card that allows Smoker to just constantly swing 7, I think it could be very Shanks or Smoker's favored. So, but
yeah,
that's, I don't know. I think it could go multiple ways. I'd like to say that Smoker it does have like a couple editions of like the, Tashigi and some of the 6K bodies that I don't know, can maybe make it a little better.
Yeah. I think maybe like just on paper I would probably put Smoker as favored on this, just because like Shanks is like the one big impactful body kind of deck, and Smoker's removal is like, okay, Ice Age or like Hina, and then like turn a Jack sideways, or like Tashigi -4, right? It's very easy to deal with one body at a time.
Yeah, right.
So like, yeah, I think maybe from the outset I would probably put Smoker as favorite, but I'm very curious to see what happens, because like we also have things like the 5-cost Ace that can be very annoying, right?
Yeah. 5-cost Ace is obviously the anti-black tech. It's like, hey, bro, were you trying to do something? Well, guess what? You're not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's important. Life is good.
Smoker starting with 0 life would definitely be
would definitely be a little tough. Any Robin representation? We don't have any Robins in the tournament, but there is a purple yellow pudding. I don't know if pudding is still undefeated. I don't know how they did in their round one. Truth be told, because I'm not entirely sure exactly who was on it. But looks as though Smoker does pass here, so no Sengoku or the 2-cost brand new.
Brand new.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting that the Smoker didn't have a turn 1 play going second, considering they kept the hand, right?
Yeah.
Because we have to see the mulligans here when we enter the table. So I'm curious what we ended up keeping. Maybe it's Kuzan here, which would be really, really ideal, right? Like,
for sure. Kuzan is so good into dealing with whatever 5-cost comes down on curve for Shanks. This Hongo is actually pretty annoying as well. So I'm interested to see if he does do like a 1-cost like Suru into Brook or something, just to make sure, like, hey, it's gone. Yeah, okay. We are gonna see a Suru. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't hate it, but at the same time it does feel a little overcommittal to a degree.
It feels like we're kind of blowing resources, or I'm not quite sure what.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see how it pans out, right?
Hongo's it's a bit of a problem though with your Rebecca plays where your cards come out rested, and future cards just being targeted. So I don't think it puts Brooke in a position that the card gets removed anyways from like I'm trying to think if there's like any lower removal other than Beckman,
Just
right?
Marco.
Oh, Marco,
Well,
Marco, that's right.
Yeah. Because I mean, he's playing the Hongo out to set up Marco, but
Sure.
I feel like maybe just as Smoker, like I really don't want. I think I wouldn't care, to be honest.
Yeah.
And like I would just continue my play, because like if they have it, they have it. If they don't, like you can still like. I think Marco hitting the board was better than this Ace hitting the board.
Yeah. Ace is a problem.
Yeah.
Well, it is a problem, but if I remember correctly, the 5-cost Tashigi is trashing the card rather than KOing it, correct?
Yes, but the Ace is also
it prevents all
by
removal.
any.
That's right.
Yeah, it's the same protection as
That's right.
Hawkins.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why this is kind of a little bit of a pain. But I mean, in this case, with leader effect, you can also swing the Brook to kill the Ace. So we kind of ended up losing our Brook anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brooks a good boy, but he's probably gone.
Yeah.
Especially if
what
he's
did we-
rested. That Ace is gonna have absolutely no remorse.
Yeah. We didn't end up having the Tashigi play here, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Swinging 8. I'm wondering maybe we're playing a second Brook, which gives us a good little contingency against like a Beckman here on curve.
Yeah. Oh,
just playing Tashigi. The 2K, not the 5-cost.
No, yeah. The wrong Tashigi. we weren't expecting this one.
I was just so hyped up to see Tashigi, bro. He gave me the wrong one.
Yeah. Yeah, I still think Tashigi just developing like a 6K and then having the 7 from lead would have been really nice. Like, obviously, well, I mean, now that I think about it, it still would remove.
Yeah, you could remove the Ace.
Yep.
You would just probably end up losing your Brook to like the 5K swing or maybe something.
Yeah, for sure.
It leaves you a little vulnerable, but it's not terrible.
Oof. So what does he choose? Yeah, Brook. That's fair.
Picking Brook. I think that's fair. I think maybe I would have picked the Tashigi here because the Brook gets replayed off of like a Gecko play here.
Right.
Whereas like Tashigi getting replayed is not much of an issue for sure.
Yeah. Oh, it does take the 5.
Taking 5. I'm wondering if we're just like too many 2Ks. He wants to see the card first and then counter.
Yeah.
2K here.
Probably the case.
Yeah.
Puts a Suru in trash. Is going up to the coveted 8 Dawn, though. You know, Moria being very useful here. The tough part is I don't think we've seen a brand new or a Sengoku in trash yet. So it just doesn't make it. Right now, your trash is set up more for like removal, where it isn't set up for kind of that value Moria play where you can really get a lot of cards into trash and
Yeah.
and then redevelop your hand.
Yeah,
So
but I think if we have it here, I think we always just slam it just because the big body is so valuable,
oh yeah,
right? Especially when we're trying to remove, like, eventually beat over this ace.
definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, and then if I remember correctly, we saw a Rebecca hit trash earlier, right?
Right, correct.
So at least we still get to play a blocker, so like it's not the worst like value gecko in the world, right?
Yeah. Having
What if he
that
throws us
9K
for a
is
loop here?
important. I know, right?
Plays an Isho? Hold on.
Oh, imagine. I do.
I'd be hyped.
Yeah, I miss me some E-show days. Those were the days, man. I saw a smoker list. I don't know like how common this is, but I saw a smoker list that was running the 9-cost Stussy, and I was like,
I can see it.
ooh, okay.
Stussy is like a card that like I really wish we were in a format that like it made sense to play it in, because it's actually like very interesting, like
Yeah.
to try to make sure your deck has enough low cost bodies or bodies in general that you can sack to it.
Yeah. I just love the fact that, for decks like Smoker specifically, you can put one of those cards that, oh, interesting, -2 onto
Ace.
the ace here, bring it down to a 3 cost. But you can put cards like your Sengoku and your other things. So, okay.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going for the getting the minus 2k power by attempting to remove the ace here and just swinging 5 into it, which
Yeah.
at least it either nets us the card, which I would assume the Shanks will leader effect give it a 1k here.
Yeah.
Which is like before, if we don't do this, we're just swinging 5 at leader and getting leader effect, right? Which is not going to get us a card. So at least we're making progress.
Yep.
And I do appreciate that we're playing Gecko here to put the big body on board.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Brook is going to quote unquote KO the ace, but obviously not doing so brings the ace to
Oh, are we forgetting our ace effect
Oh,
here?
wait.
It is optional. It is a misplayable.
That is true. That is true. All right, so now, yeah, he's just going to leave the 4. It's a 4K. We see the 5, I believe, with leader effect. Oh, he just gives him a 2, so I think that's still a win for...
Yeah, it's still a win. Like, regardless if you get 2k or 1k there, it's probably like Shanks decks run what, 32ks or something.
Yeah, to 32K. Yeah,
it feels like all their counters are 2ks. It makes no difference to me.
You're probably right. It's somewhere close in that range. Yeah. That's really funny. All right, so Shanks at 4 life, Smoker at 3. Both players at around the same hand count, and relatively, similar board states. I think that depending on what Shanks's answer here is to the 8-cost Moria, he could really, set himself ahead. But
yeah,
I think this really is at the moment, I think, anyone's game.
Yeah, we're just really looking for like a big blowout, like top end here. So like maybe something like Rayleigh. Another Beckman is not a blowout. Like we're definitely still fighting here, but there's definitely good progress. It'll definitely be interesting to see how many 10 costs the Shanks has in his current hand.
Sure.
Yeah.
So 5 into
probably to Shigi, I doubt, or the Brook. I doubt we're ever swinging into Suru here.
Yeah. And now I think he's going to go 6 to life here because he's leaving 2 up, essentially like showing his opponent, oh no, it's 6 to Brook. Okay. I thought for sure it was going to be at life just saying like, hey, I've got Red Hawk and that card's going to die anyways. So
I think it makes sense just to clear Brook just so that way it takes much more just strictly out of hand to remove any of these Beckmans or aces. Right? Or the ace.
Down to 2
life. And then just probably holding the Red Hawk so he can defend the ace too if like the Moria only can swing 9 at it and we're trying to kill Beckman instead or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Smoker, I've seen a lot of these decks typically running like the one of Lucci tech. Which could be very interesting here. Unfortunately, it not being in trash makes it less applicable, but
yeah.
I
I think the other thing for me also is even if we have the Lucci here to like say double clear the Beckman, our way to reduce them is what, maybe double Ice Age efficiently, or like Ice Age Hina and like a Suru.
Yeah.
It feels a little like we're spewing too many resources to clean up this board.
Right.
But
That's
depending on how much reduction we have in hand, it could be the play. It could be a lineup.
Yep. There's an Ice Age.
There's a first,
Yep.
hopefully of many.
Yeah, this needs to be a very big turn though. Rested Beckman? I guess it doesn't really matter depending on what you do.
I think if we have another gecko here, like it's not bad. At least we have 2 gecko bodies that we can use. I'm just a little concerned about how we answer, say, a Shanks here after we blow the second gecko. Like, do we have the third?
For sure, yeah. So just a
Yeah.
Rebecca Brook again here.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think like I guess it doesn't matter with the leader effect. Man, it just
Yeah,
it's
there was-
really such a shame not having brand new or Sengoku. Those cards are like so helpful right here, you know?
Yeah, it would have been really nice here to have, especially on this gecko turn, a brand new or some Goku. Just
picks back up the Tashigi to play out the Brook, assumedly.
yeah. So we have another Brook, which is nice. Doesn't really matter which Suru you play over. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he wanted to play that. He wanted to play the blinged out Brook. That's right. That's right. I get it. I understand, my man.
Yeah, but honestly, I think Smoker's position here is not bad, especially if we don't have a good Red Hawk.
Yep. Should have swung 6 first.
Yeah, should have swung first to play around the Red Hawk since he's holding it. Like he held the 2 Dawn up.
Yikes, that's gonna hurt. That I
Yeah.
think it went from Smoker not being in a bad spot to this being a potentially very bad spot.
Yeah, I think it still was always potentially very bad if we do have the 10 drop Shanks here. But definitely we were in a pretty comfy position, regardless if he had the space with the Rebecca up.
Yeah, I would have felt a lot better because your Brook almost assuredly acts as like a blocker to the ace swing, and then you're gonna just have to get out of leader swing, maybe take 1 hit from Beckman, and then you just block the Shanks.
Block the Shanks.
Yeah, but unfortunately now, just with the slight misplay of order of operations right there, you lose the Rebecca and you're staring down some very, very scary swings.
Yeah, we're thinking a little bit here, so that kind of gives me the idea that we don't have 10 drop Shanks here. I'm wondering if we at least have Rayleigh, so we can maybe like swing over the gecko body, give it -3, and then get some good swings in.
That would be fair. You could and simultaneously you'd be removing the Brook off the board without. He slams it down. Okay.
Thinking a little before we drop that, I'm wondering what our alternative plays were, to be honest. So 5 probably to pick up the Brook here, 5 into 3. I imagine we let it go.
Yep.
And then me personally, I'm just swinging the Shanks at the gecko, not thinking about it, like not trying to milk some counter.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, actually, we can't even milk counter. It's 8K, so yeah, just swing 12 into gecko.
I mean, you can't. You could counter. It's just, that is, how much of a game do you have after that?
Yeah. Ooh, we're countering. So 2K, and a 1.
Oh wait.
Are we thinking?
Oh wait. Wait.
They can still.
Wait. Yep. All right. So going to 10.
I can respect countering for it for sure.
There's a brand new.
Get our brand new in trash.
Yep. Goes to 11. Oh god. Goes to 12. Oh, it feels terrible.
Showing so many 1Ks here doesn't feel great because likely now we're going to 0.
You're going to 0 for sure. Like that is.
Yeah, unless this life is a 2K maybe, and we pick up and we have one more 1K in hand, we're probably going to 0 here. It's not pretty.
That's tragic, dude.
But honestly, even if we counter here, I think we don't have a solid play in response because we burned so many cards, right?
Yeah. Wait, wait.
Uh,
Wait. Is Shanks's Dawn in his trash?
yeah.
I just noticed.
Listen, bro, he doesn't need that anymore.
That's
He's
true.
he
That's
played the
true.
shakes and said, "I'm done with you." It's like
Yeah.
the Toy Story meme where the kid's dropping Woody.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait, what if he swings out for game with a 1 cost Suru that's technically -1 power right now?
I would say we're not winning, but it's probably our best bet.
Yeah. It's that's the
Yeah,
solution.
there's not a lot of good lines here with so few cards in hand, right? So if we're playing to
Oh.
win, the Suru might have to get in there.
It might have to get a little action. Oh no, not starting with the 8.
Yeah, starting with eight's a little not great,
Because you
I
can't
think.
you can't split the Dawn evenly here. So, I think, yeah, maybe was hoping for a counter there. I think that's hoping a little too much.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is gonna be very, very tough. I think I can't think of any way that you're able to survive here as Smoker, but
no.
um,
Double blocker doesn't do it for you, especially if he has like Rayleigh or even lime juice, right? Like, it's not that we need it
right,
after he showed a bunch of 1Ks. It's our best swings here are probably like if we're trying to win is 7-7 split between this leader and Suru 7-7-8
yep,
after,
yep.
which I'm just gonna say it. There's no way.
Hey, there's a world, okay.
There is a world. I will agree with you, but let's snap back to reality a little.
It's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
So 10K, well 9K, excuse me.
Yep. Oh no, we're
Going to
countering
board
here
two
too.
2Ks. Yep. Yeah.
Leader two
All right.
two. So our kill options are gone here. So I'm not quite sure where we could find the line here to live. It would have to involve maybe. No, yeah. I mean, like I said, double blocker here doesn't really even get us there since we know we don't have 2Ks.
Yeah. Tough, tough, tough. Yeah, you're not gonna be removing that off the board. I don't think can you even double blocker here? I'm trying to think. I mean, like, I guess Rebecca Sabo, but like
Yeah, like our
you still only have what, like 3 cards in hand? So
Yeah, like three. Like our line to live here maybe is like play like Rebecca have some kind of reduction, like maybe Hina or something in hand, so that way you can reduce the ace and then maybe swing over the ace and kill it with something like that, right? Like it'd be like Rebecca play Hina, Rebecca play Brooke, get the ace down to 4K after attempting to kill it, and then maybe you kill it, and then your double blocker and you pretend like you have enough counter works.
you know,
We are living on some hopes and prayers for
we
sure.
are stretching the we're stretching the idea. But
Yeah.
sometimes there's just a world where you think, "Hey, I might have this." 9. Oh,
You
okay,
say,
or
"Hey,
8.
I'm
Gecko. Yep. I mean, third
oh,
Gecko. But yeah, I think that unfortunately just leaving the Rebecca susceptible to that Red Hawk was just, I think that was the nail in the coffin, unfortunately.
yeah, kind of, yeah." Because if we had the Rebecca up, we at least don't have to blow all of our counter on the Gecko.
Exactly. Gecko would still be here. You'd still have 4 cards in hand. Better spot to be in for sure.
Hey, but at least this time we have brand new and trash.
True.
Play the goat, bald man, hit the board.
Yes. Can we get some Straw Hat Foreheads in chat? I got brand new's wait.
Oh, I see. No, wait, no, I think I
Oh,
don't
I
see.
don't see. Yeah. Oh, is he?
I think he's just trying to swing over the ace here, like play Brook, swing over ace.
I suppose
swing 7 into 6.
7 into 6, but he didn't even use leader effect for the other 2Ks, right?
Oh wait, no, he already used leader effect because the ace has -3, or is that? I need a universal way to track minus cost.
Yeah.
Is the ace at 3 cost, or is he -3 cost?
That's a great, it's a great question. I think it's wait, either way it doesn't work. Am I crazy?
It doesn't work.
No, yeah. So Brooke does nothing. He looked cool at least.
I love Brooke. He's my goat.
Yeah. That's gonna be tough, man.
6, I'm assuming into lead. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, and then from here it's just 12.
12. Yeah. 12. What are your thoughts?
12.
Is his Dawn still in his trash? Wait.
Listen, like I told you, it's a Toy Story meme. I don't need you anymore.
Yeah, it's true. It's actually very true. Yeah. I mean, that'll do it
really?
too. That'll do it too.
I understand. We pay for our cards. Let's put them on board.
Yeah. Yep, little Rayleigh, and then hey, 12 to the dome piece. That's gonna be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Shanks. Yep, Shanks is gonna take it. Smoker, unfortunately, taking a bit of an L there.
That's unfortunate.
I think Smoker had an honest chance. But
no, I agree.
Yeah, it came down to that unfortunate misplay with the Rebecca sequencing. Yeah, you end up losing that, and it becomes very, very tough. Very tough. Let's see if we can hop around really quick. Dofi Mirror here.
What's at table 4? Do you remember?
I don't.
Oh, they're cleaning up.
Another Dofi Mirror. Dofi Teach. They just wrapped up. Yeah. Dofi Shanks. You said 31?
Oh no, they're done. Where are you at?
Actually, you know what? I kind of want to hop back to table 1. I'm curious. I kind of want to see how this game ends. Yeah, because this game was Red Purple Luffy versus Purple Luffy. Looks like Purple Luffy's at 0 life right now. Red Purple Luffy is at 1 with 1 Dawn active.
Oh, that's interesting. The Red Purple Luffy's playing the Rayleigh. I feel like I see that card so rarely in the list that I look at.
Yeah.
For RP.
Yes, Mo. Shanks won. Shanks won that. Okay, so it looks like he just swung 8, I'm assuming, with Luffy Taro. Mm-hmm. It did connect. Now Purple Luffy kind of has, like, decisions to be made here.
Yeah.
Oh, 9 mom. Oh, interesting. Okay.
I guess he does have a fair amount of cards in hand, so it's reasonable to maybe assume he could have enough counter, but
yeah. Chopper.
Oh, that's right,
1.
the Chopper.
Yep.
All right.
Yep, that's why Chopper's the GOAT. Chopper's the GOAT. He's offense and defense, baby.
All right, I need a some filler or some explanation here. Is the Chopper actually good?
It is. Yeah, I was able to get top 8 with the Chopper. It's my spicy tech.
Okay. Okay. Weird flex.
Yeah, it's my baby. It won me a lot of games. No, but it's a phenomenal card. It's playable off of Luffy Taro, 5 cost, 6k power. It's 1k counter. It's searchable, obviously. And it's end of your turn. You use Dawn -1 or more Dawn if you'd prefer. And you set the character as active and give it blocker. So the reason why it's really nice is if you have like Kid on board, you can get your Dawn back very easily. If you have Hitokiri Kamazo on board, you can remove 2-cost characters or lower with very easy Dawn minus effects. You can be very aggressive with the card into Shanks, into Red Purple Luffy, and still use the Dawn minus to bring it back as a counter. So he is going to get out of this with a 2k 1k1.
Ooh.
Yep. Leaving himself
That's-
with 4 in hand, but I think that's still going to be enough. Actually, it depends. If he does have the...
he is giant.
Oh, I'm not even giant. Nika Luffy. He could...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his opponent could potentially try and clear this game. Yeah, which he is... It's looking like that might be the case.
I think, though, if we were going to play Nika, we would have
Oh, maybe save
not
leader.
spun leader
Yeah,
6,
that's fair.
right? So
Yeah.
I'm curious to know what the play is here, considering the blocker's still on board. I think maybe it's also a slight concern that we 2k 1k 1k'd, right?
Yeah. Wait, why is he... Is it specific to rest this? Oh, he is playing
Oh,
Nika.
we did. Oh, we did do it.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
didn't like the sequencing there.
No,
And
yeah.
also, those guys are supposed to go to the bottom of his deck, but we won't talk.
Yeah, not that important, but
It's last turn, so
you're not wrong. Yeah, it is last turn. Yeah. All right.
okay. We're using Nika.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do we kill here? I mean, it's high odds, right? Considering that or maybe not the highest odds, but it's pretty real if he doesn't actually have giant, right? Because like,
Sure.
if I got swung at for 8, I would have used giant immediately with my 1 Dawn,
Sure.
right? The
Yeah.
most efficient counter, but
All right, so we're going 10. Does he have giant? Uh-oh.
do we hold it until the end? Was it off light?
Uh-oh. Oh, he does.
Okay, so he does have giant.
We're cooking. He's got...
The question is
do we have the
his
follow-up
deck Hydra?
counter? Yeah.
2k?
Do we have the follow-up counter? So that brings him to 9.
Did we not draw 2k in counter?
Oh boy, the suspense.
Okay.
He's got it. He's got it. Yep. And now the 12 from Nika Luffy, easy chopper block. You know, that's the best boy right there.
And the goat won the game here.
Yes, Chopper, my goat. Chopper's my goat.
I'm curious to know, does Chopper keep the blocker after Nika? It should, right? It probably words it as until the start of your next turn.
Huh.
What's the text on Chopper? Do you have it on you?
I have never thought about that particular situation. Wait a minute.
You have your deck on you? Pull out.
Hey guys, just 1 second. No, I know you guys just played it out. We want to look something up. Technically, we can't change it because you guys have already played it out. But it is something worth noting is that someone brought it up and we're looking into the rulings really quickly.
Ooh.
But we're wondering if Chopper still maintains blocker because 10 cost technically started a new turn.
Yeah, the way Chopper is worded is that it's until the end of your opponent's next turn. So Chopper actually couldn't walk there.
So, okay, just give me one moment, guys. Yeah, I mean, technically they've played it out. The players have already played it out, so there's not really. Hey, can one of you guys hop in?
It's not a
It's
we're
not
watching
a
the stream.
blocker?
It's not a blocker the second turn.
Yeah, it's not a blocker.
Opponent's next turn.
Okay.
Because it's until the
It will
end
have
of their
blocker,
next
but
turn,
as
and
soon as
then
the
when you start the
second
new
turn
turn, it
starts
loses
from 10 drop,
blocker.
it loses
Oh,
blocker.
jeez. Hold on.
Ooh, that's actually quite unfortunate. Why is it even worded like that?
So hold on. I'm actually, shoot. I'm not gonna lie. This is a bit of a weird situation. I didn't find myself being in. Hold on.
Okay.
But
Let the judges handle it.
You guys are my judge squad. I think that if Purple Luffy couldn't counter out of the 12K, I think that would make our Red Purple Luffy the winner, correct?
Correct. If he couldn't counter the
should.
12, leaving
Well,
because it wouldn't have blocker at all, so he'd have to counter the Luffy and the leader swing.
Oh,
Right.
true.
Because that was
Oh, he
Countered
countered the
the-
leader swing, so yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
It
so
would
if he
just
countered
be
the leader
the
swing,
12
he would
Yeah.
have to also be able to counter the 12 on top of that to
Right.
survive.
All right. Okay. All right. I got to go back there really quick. If you don't mind popping over to table 1. Hey. Okay. So yeah, that was a bit of a weird situation. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is not something I really expected to happen.
Yep.
But technically speaking, you had 3 cards in hand, correct? When he swung with the 12.
When he
It's like when he swung with leader,
Okay.
you used your giant, and then you countered with Sanji, and I believe that left you
Yeah.
with 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So technically speaking,
Mhm.
there is no way to counter out of the 12K, and the chopper actually isn't a blocker at that stage in the game.
Okay.
There is no. We wouldn't have to take back any of the interaction because that was the final interaction of the game. Yeah, I'm really sorry that I honestly
problem.
I was actually like, yeah, oh wow, the chopper blocker, he's the best. And then yeah, that's never mind. I was not aware of that. That's a very niche circumstance, so
Mhm.
yeah. Unfortunately though, yeah, Red Purple Luffy Cooge, sorry. Yeah, you do end up getting it off of that juice box. I'm sorry, man. That was
No problem.
no, yeah, I was super not expecting that. That's yeah, and I feel really bad. That was a ruling I was actually not aware of.
Yeah, all good, man. I didn't even know either. Like,
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that ruling. Yeah, it never happened to me in The Sims, so
Yeah, same, dude. I'm like, wait, what? Wait. Dang. All right. Well,
Yeah.
the more
It's a
we
pretty rare ruling, but
Yeah.
if you guys have any questions about it, feel free to reach out to me and I can explain it further.
Yep.
yeah, no problem.
Yep.
All right, thank you so much.
No, honestly, yeah, great game, guys. I'm sorry about that. I just I'm trying to play as the official, rulings as much as possible.
Yep.
And yeah, best of luck in the rest, guys. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Damn, that's wild.
Drama alert! You're biased against RP Luffy.
Apparently,
Or you're biased for RP Luffy.
Yeah, apparently I hate
PhD.
Purple Luffy, guys. Wow, that's such a
Perfect Luffy main. Newsflash.
yeah,
Real hater.
That's such a crazy wow. Yeah. I feel bad because I didn't notice it at first. Because
Yeah.
I've never experienced that before. Like he said, like normally 9 times out of 10, like I'll experience a scenario in the sim. So that was like a very niche scenario right there that I didn't really consider. Wow. All right, good to know.
Yeah, I mean it's good to know for
Yeah.
I mean it did depend on the wording of Chopper, right? And like it's good to know the wording of your own card.
Yeah.
There. Like
Yeah.
it was important.
Yeah. I hold on. I want to drop in. I want to drop in and talk to a player again really quickly.
I got popped, I think,
Hey.
from...
Oh, right.
Hey, Juicebox, by the way.
Yep.
I just want you to know personally, I feel bad. I feel like there was probably situations that had you known that, right? Or, it might have turned out differently. Like if you had known, you might have been able to counter out of something. I just want you to know that me personally, I want to send something out to you just to, just to say, hey, bro, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being really cool about it. I'm just going to have something extra coming your way on top of all this because, that's a really unfortunate circumstance to be in.
Yeah, not a problem, man. Like we're trying to like go through it right now to see if
there was something
had I
different.
blocked-
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's not a problem, man. Like I mean, the tournament's like pretty cool. how
No.
you're hosting all this.
No, of course, man.
So I do appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you being here and having a good time, bro. So I just want to make sure that I'm just going to have a little something extra coming out your way. All right.
Yeah, all right, for sure. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Take it easy.
You too.
All right. Damn. Like I know it's not my fault, but like I just feel bad, dude. Like that would be such a bummer for me. Like if I'm in that situation, so like I would feel really bad. And like I'm not trying to say that it's only because we viewed their game, but realistically, both players would have forgot that. You know what I mean? So it's
Yep.
I think I want to send him something extra. I feel kind of bad. Like he deserved to lose the game. Sorry, but but
all I know is that you're biased. That's all I know.
Oh
Say
yeah,
purple
of
Luffy
course I'm biased,
players are
yeah.
just getting
Yeah.
freebies everywhere.
Oh, shut the. All right, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. All right. Luffy TV feels so bad. He's too nice, dude. Yeah. Incoming hate thread. Yep, 100%. Send him some jerky. There's none left. I ate all of it. But I'm definitely
What the heck?
I'm gonna write that down on a sticky note. I'm gonna make sure I send him a little something. I just he taught a lot of us in the chat something that maybe some of us didn't know. And it was at the expense of his loss. Truth be told, it's the ruling of the game. RP Luffy played it fair and square and won. You know what I mean? And it's not like Purple Luffy was trying to get one over on him. It was just a, super honest mistake. So I just want to make sure he gets a little something extra. So let's put that down. All right, sweet. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a bit of a weird end to round 2. Yeah, I bet you didn't see that one coming, Fee.
I hope every round is as drama filled as this.
That was, dude. That was crazy. I did not expect that, man. I did not expect that. But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, we're playing for a really big prize, and we want to make sure that, hey, it's everybody's getting the best and accurate games possible. So, yeah.
Wait, can we send Infinite Tsukiyomi something in the chat? Holy, that's a banger Twitch name.
Infinite Tsukiyomi. Oh, that is a banger Twitch name, actually. Yeah. Can I get something extra too? I'll give you a kiss on the cheek. Never. And you know what? I probably shouldn't promise that. I'm sorry. All right, we're gonna take a small break before we go to the next round. My wife will be upset. All right, we'll be right back with round 3, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for round 3. Back for round 3. Man, what a wild round 2, dude. What a wild.
I know.
What in the world?
Let's make this one even wilder, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I want a triple judge call.
but I mean, like, that's a crazy situation to happen at the end. We have this is actually a very interesting. I almost kind of want to see this, but table 1 is Doflamingo versus RP Luffy. But let's see what else we have just bouncing around.
Oh, the glare's too much of that.
Dofi and Ploofy, I think, at table 2.
Table 4, Shanks versus BY.
Shanks versus BY. Oh, that could be interesting.
Yeah.
We have seen quite a few Shanks, though. We haven't seen a Dofi yet.
5 is Shanks is Dofi.
Mm-hmm.
Table 6 is Blackbeard versus Teach. Or Teach. Blackbeard versus Shanks. Oops.
Shanks.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you feeling?
I'm down for something that's not Shanks.
Yeah, let's go to table 1. It was RP Luffy versus
Ooh,
Dofi.
wait. I got a good one for you. Table 8 is Marco versus Teach.
Ooh. Okay, Marco still undefeated, playing up against Teach. I like it. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like this matchup is probably pretty bad though for Marco. No on plays. I mean, your deck's all on plays, right?
Right.
Like,
right.
But it'll be interesting to see because we also have some sticky bodies, right? If we're playing the Whitebeard package, like the Ace and the Marco,
for sure.
And the Ace, and it normally doesn't happen because the good red decks aren't Whitebeard players, but the Ace has Rush, right? Inherently, it doesn't require it on play. So we might have something workable here.
Yeah, there's some tricks up our sleeve. I like it. Let me get a couple of these things set up. What just happened? What did we do?
So Teacher's going first. Didn't he played the 1-cost event? This is my age and picked up a stage. So like he's definitely gonna have the consistency factor for him here. Marco's playing Duval while he still has on plays to set up his top 3. I guess that is the nice thing though about playing Marco in this matchup is that you can definitely pick or being able to filter your hand is pretty premium, right? Considering you don't get on plays.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a struggle for most other decks, right?
Yep. I think obviously the on play factor can be a little bit rough for Marco not being able to use, stuff like Duval to set some stuff up. But at the same time, you got your leader effect, right? Which is an activate main.
Yep.
Good old fashioned minus 2k and hello.
Yeah. So Teach picked up Lafitte off of stage. I'm wondering if he's gonna let it rip here, or if he's maybe gonna set up to try and remove like Duval, like maybe just put Doc Q on board like right now, and maybe even use leader effect to protect it from like a 5-cost Marco. It's very interesting because like the Marco builds can kind of be everywhere, right? Depending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've seen a bunch of different builds that a lot of people have like tried. Really unique cards inside. Like I love what Eggman and Vampire were both doing with Marco at the end of OP08, and then moving into OP09, they still made the list like very annoying and punishing to deal with. So
yeah, I thought it was playing with a lot like the Dawn and like some of the low cost bodies like Duval and like and all that was I think very novel. I honestly wouldn't have built the list like that. So it's good to see like innovation, right?
Yeah. Gonna use the bottom deck feature here, and then I would imagine a 6, and then I think if I had to take a guess, I would assume we're gonna see a Ivankov here. Yeah.
Yep. You're right. All right on the money. Flip a pudding. All right. That's pretty nice. It's the on attack is draw a card, right? If you have less than 6 or something like that.
I want to say it's if you have less than 6, draw a card.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, we're actually putting the pudding back in our hand immediately. I honestly don't think I like that line, considering like it's nicer to have the bodies out against Blackbeard, right? Like we can pressure later.
Maybe just the need for counter. 2k counter pudding, return this character to the owner's hand with the activate main.
Yeah.
Yep. So pretty solid. I think Ivankov is really helpful here, but I do think it's very easily removed. So
Yeah.
but no Docu on the previous turn and only putting down a Vasco shot kind of limits what Teach can do for, the removal on this.
Yeah. I think still I'm not jazzed about taking any bodies off board because normally you care a lot about the quality of your swings against most decks, but like Teach, like you can get away with just raw quantity even if your swings are just like 4 Dawn to get a 5k.
Sure.
Just because once they start trying to limit your on plays, it's way too taxing for them to continue the long game. So is that the
Wait, is
Arlong
that
that like
Arlong
rips
from
alive?
OPO1? Wait.
I like this guy. This guy's cooking.
Yeah, okay, Marco's cooking something over here. All right, wait a minute.
Sorry, I didn't see. Was that finger pistol or was that liberation?
Yeah, I
that
believe
we
it was
used?
finger pistol because he milled too.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We're actually pitching for leader effect here, going down to 3 cards in hand. I wonder what we're afraid of here necessarily. I guess it's Marco, right? Because we put the Lafitte on board.
Yeah, I mean,
and we don't want to lose it immediately.
It could be the Marco. It could be the even Ace. The Ace's only gains no, it actually gains rush.
No.
Period. Yeah, that's right. It's a static effect. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see what our 5-cost play is here if we have the Ace, because the Ace here would be really, really good.
Yeah.
Like we're putting the pressure on. It's not easily killable.
There it is.
There we go. Solid 6k swing.
Yeah, this is a okay.
Going down to 2 life as the Teach player, I'm actually concerned that this game might be getting a little out of hand, right? We might be on 1 life, maybe even 0 if he has another rusher as Marco.
Yeah.
Yeah, before we even get to play a 10 cost. All right, let's see. That's okay though. We have stage. Any card can be anything.
Vasco. A little Tabasco shot,
Yes, sir. Dude, I think one of the things that I really like about the Blackbeard deck is that it does play the 2-cost blocker, just like cheap blockers. Because I going from like OPL1 and like we just stopped playing beige and like all the really cheap blockers. It's nice to see cheap blockers have value again in these kinds of decks.
I wonder if obviously Boa's been making the 1-cost law kind of relevant again, but I wonder if we will see a day where those 1-cost no counter blockers are like super relevant again, because right now it just seems to be like if anything you're running like the 2-cost variant of something with 1k counter, just because it's not a brick in hand.
Yeah, I think but also like in OP11 and onwards, like I think we're starting to power creep the 1-cost blockers with by giving them like a condition to be a blocker, but then also have counter, which is I think probably what's gonna happen. Like we probably will stop playing the 1-cost brick blockers, sadly.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Okay, put Burgess on board, Vasco, pitching to leader effect. The position is not terrible, but if the Marco is playing any of the bottom deck events here, we're actually in a really, really bad spot, right? Like we have a grab blade, even if we have just 3k worlds, just to bot deck the Jesus, like we're gonna lose our small blocker soon.
I forgot that 3k worlds is an option that's ran in this. Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, he's at 8 Dawn, so still has plenty of Dawn to come up with a couple options here.
Oh, we put the filter on the top deck, man. Dude, this filter effect is actually so powerful in this matchup, honestly.
Yeah, I just don't know if like maybe I'm just not considering a card right now that he could have in hand, because putting it to the top, I mean, what card are we essentially looking for or potentially seeing that could play out?
It might just be another brick that like he wants for later, that like maybe it's like a rusher that he just doesn't want to play now.
Sure.
Or it could be an event, right? Like it's not terrible.
Oh, okay.
Newgate here? Okay.
Newgate.
Killing the Vasco.
Wait. Is this the second time somebody's forgot about the on play?
Well, this time he can't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's on play.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Wow, we're leaving the Lafitte on board and keeping our Duval blocker up. I actually kind of like this because like we're in a really solid spot. Our our board is just sticky into Blackbeard's like removal, right? Like it costs a lot of resources here. So
Yeah, what
I think it literally doesn't matter if the Lafitte spins one more time, like considering we put the teach player to 1 life on their 8 Dawn turn.
For sure.
Like if things keep panning out this way, we will get him to 0, and when he plays a 10 drop, we might just die to like a red rock or something, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of options here considering like the deck list is not a very known quantity.
And he's only at 9 Dawn, so I mean, like, what blockers other than Vasco Shot can Teach possibly play here? You know,
it's only Vasco Shot.
It's
right?
literally only Vasco. So, I mean, Lafitte is praying that we find Vasco Shot here. Like, hey, I need you.
Yeah.
Where you at?
Oh, I guess you could play the 5 cost that like you get to pick and choose your effect or whatever. It's like it can get banished.
Oh, that's a random
attack,
one. Yeah, the
blocker.
I'm
Yeah, it is a big blocker.
Yeah. I know what you're talking
But
about, but it's like she could do banish, blocker, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, but we're digging. We're digging deep here. We've seen 11 cards already. Like what? 3 off the stage, 5 off Lafitte.
Yep.
3 more off this event. So I think he's just still digging for a cheap blocker if he has one more in the deck, right? Because he's already played 2.
Stage. Oh my God, we're digging farther.
And if he plays the stage, we're in desperate times.
Yeah,
for sure.
But I mean, I guess solid part about this is that you're adding to your trash right now, which is making your Burgess bigger, and
Yeah.
you know, slowly but surely, you know, swinging over maybe even that. Oh, actually, no, he's still got to deal with the Duval.
No, he still has to deal with the Duval. So like
Oh,
swinging
yeah.
over a body is actually just not
Yeah,
like very real
you're not
here
doing
unless we
anything.
have.
Oh man,
Yeah.
it's like,
And I think the other
worst
quirky
case
thing
scenario.
is if the Marco doesn't feel like he's in a good spot to keep racing, the minus 2k power off leader effect is actually very good here.
Yeah.
To just lower the Burgess down. Like,
Yep.
Even though it's probably what an 8k here, bringing it down to 6 is like very easily like you could definitely swing over it.
Yeah, I think it's 9 at the moment. I could be wrong, but looking at there's a little bit of glare, so it's tough to see.
Yeah,
but I know he has
hard.
3 stacks for sure. 4 looks like it's almost complete.
Yeah, so it's between 8 to 9, somewhere like very close to 9, probably.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, we might see because we know that he has the black hole in hand, so this could be like black hole and just kind of like pray all in, take out this
And kill the ace.
Maybe
It has to be the ace, right? I mean, assuming we don't have a Vasco Shot.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Finger pistol on the Duval, sure.
Yeah. Adding more cards to trash for Burgess. So Burgess is for sure a 9 now.
Yeah.
Potentially a 10.
Just maybe see if he has double 2k with 9. Oh, we're starting 8 first. We don't have a blocker. Actually, that's kind of... We're in a really scary spot, I think, regardless if this ace dies.
Super scary.
Yeah.
Marco's not, like... He's not hurting for cards in hand right now. He's got plenty. Oh, this is a terrifying spot to be in.
8. Oh, yeah, considering our options, considering if we counter here, I'm wondering if maybe he's counter light. Because, like, if maybe he gives, like, 2k, 1k, and, like, for some reason the teach player decides to go swing it as a new gate, and he doesn't actually have another, like, 2k or something.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep.
The pudding that we knew about, and then, was that Yasop under it?
I couldn't tell whether it was Yasop or another one of the red-haired pirates, but it was one of them. So Burgess, I feel like this has to go to...
It has to go to
Ace.
ace, right?
Yeah.
But I'm wondering, because the Marco has 3 cards in hand, and he thought a little bit. If this Burgess is 10k, maybe I might chance swinging at the new gate.
Oh, and it was at the new gate.
It was at the new gate, yeah. I mean,
it's
I
fair.
definitely get where he's coming from, though. Like, we thought
Yeah.
a little bit. If we get the new gate here, we're probably for sure living. But now, because we didn't get either body, we're probably dead.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's not looking good.
We're probably dead.
It's not looking good. Yeah. This is turn 5. I mean, Marco's at 5 Dawn, or excuse me, not 5 Dawn, 10 Dawn with multiple powerful swings here. Yeah.
I love starting 9k. You just get the life at least, right? For sure. And then worry about cards.
Yep. That's going to be a 15. Yep.
And we did have the Vasco.
Oh, he was
3 teaches
bricked.
and a Ooh.
Oof.
Oh, he has double red rock in hand. See, I told
Oh,
you
did
he's
he?
putting.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
He's just putting answers on top. So even if the teach lived, red rock plus like a 9K
Sure.
swing is always gonna get like basically gonna get there, especially when he has two.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Marco,
Yeah.
I feel like Marco was able to draw perfectly that game. Just,
That was really good
yeah,
for Marco. I mean, yeah, a little unfortunate for the teach player. It didn't look like he ever ended up with a dock queue in hand. So like maybe
right.
to like try and pair reduction to get rid of the Duval earlier, or even like have reduction to pair with black hole to
Yeah.
kill the ace earlier.
Yeah, it's tough. I think no matter what no matter what you do there, you're just in a really tough spot. I think Teach was trying to put up a fight, get to the 10 cost, but I'm assuming based off of what his hand was right there, that turn where he had 3 cards in hand, I'm assuming it was like 2 Teach. Because he had only
Yeah.
searched out the 3rd Teach by then, so or after then, excuse me.
Yeah.
So like he probably had 2 Teach and like maybe another counter card that he was like, man, if I don't take this, like I'm just kind of cooked. And then he was like really hoping for a 2K, probably didn't get a 2K, takes the 6, unfortunate, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remind me to keep an eye on the Sparko player because he's playing the Arlong. I don't think we have any Namis, but if we do have a Nami, I'm hoping he finds a Nami and shows me the Arlong hit the board.
Yeah. It was Steph, correct? I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yes, I
Yes.
believe so.
Okay.
Dang, we have too many honorable players. There's no Nami.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Shanks versus Doflamingo here on table 10. We'll hop in on this simply because one of the players playing Shanks right now was actually the winner of my first event that I had. So table 10, we've got choo choo. Yeah, we've got
Shanks versus Dofi.
Dofi and Shanks right now. Shanks only 3 cards in hand. Looks to be a little bit on the back foot.
Yeah, but if those cards are some good counters here, so that way he can stay alive, and then like he draws another top end, he might honestly be in a very good spot here.
Yep.
Like it really does depend on what's in that hand right now. If we're holding like a bunch of 2Ks or if we're holding like a brick, like it's very concerning because going to 0 here is honestly not a winning option.
Yeah. That's the scary part. And obviously having Shanks on board is great and all, but you're still staring down with 10 Dawn, multiple swings coming at you, 3 cards in hand.
So we're starting 7K
Yep.
leader effect, 2K.
Oh, I
That's
love
a good
that.
start.
He flipped his leader to show the leader effect. I love it.
Yeah. Where does that go on the tier list of indicating leader effect?
That might actually be the best now. I think that was and it's an Atakai TCG right there. It looks like a custom, but maybe I'm wrong. It looks like a custom.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
They make some really good stuff, honestly.
Dude, crushing it. Yeah. But using the Perona to set it all up right now, we've got 2 cards in hand for Shanks. Definitely taking one of these 7s that's coming at him. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not 2 7s because
it's probably it might not be 2 7s. The Dofi might opt to like try to make a more standing board and like maybe only chip 1 life here.
Yep.
But let's see.
Could be like a 6. I think he's just counting out what he's going to be working with for leader effect as well as because he's already dedicated 3 Dawn. Oh, it is a 7. Interesting.
Oh, we're going 6 because of the Shanks effect.
Oh, that's
here, right?
right.
I don't think I particularly like this because if it's a 2K, we kind of expose another body for no reason. But he takes 6, so like honestly, if I'm Dofi here, I would probably just jam all my Dawn and leader effect blind.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, he had the Perona set up, so at least it wasn't.
Oh yeah. He set up with Perona. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have started with the Perona either, but it's fine. I mean, things work out for sure.
Right.
Yeah. So he takes it here.
Yeah, tough spot.
Just so unfortunate as a Shanks player.
Tough spot to be in. You obviously can just remove their board, but you got to block her up and pray to God.
Yeah. And Dofi's 4 life too, so there's no way to maybe try to cheese a win here because we just couldn't turn the corner sooner. That's rough.
Yep. Tough spot to be in.
if we have it out here, it's like, oh, it's so awkward because we don't have the Shanks lowers their power. I was gonna say like we can maybe like Rayleigh blocker into like an event, and then like force him to have femur, and then like maybe he might not even win through like Red Hawk plus a bunch of 2Ks, right?
Yeah,
But
I think I don't know. With that many cards in hand, you'd have to have drawn literally perfectly to make that situation happen. But
yeah,
there's a chance though that I feel like there's a decent chance that you have a blocker here with, you know, potentially 1 to 2 Red Hawks, and I don't know.
Lucky Roo and then
Yeah,
hold for Dawn is, yeah. I mean,
yeah,
it's definitely what we need here. Like whether we have it or not, this is definitely how you bluff that you can live.
yep. I mean, if your opponent, oh, he's got it. Oh
Ah,
my
here we
god,
go.
he's
Fever.
got
Yeah.
it. Yeah, he said
Let's not play
rest
any
too.
games here. Do you have 15?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh no, no sir.
Ah, that's
No
unfortunate.
sir. You had the removal Shanks, another 10 cost rush Shanks. Yeah, needed to see the Red Hawks. Oh, I guess the Uta bottom decked. I can see now. Bottom decked a lot.
Oh, a
of
bunch
the,
of Rayleighs. I
Yup.
see. And then that's how we ended up in the
Yup.
unboard state.
Unfortunate, to say the least. Truly unfortunate. Yeah. Well, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, we might bounce around really quick, see if there's any more matches that are still finishing up. You want to snipe one out here for us?
Let's see. I'm looking.
Yeah, see if
I'm
there's
taking a peek.
something.
Oh, this one's done. Let's see. We have we have Lucci versus Dofi in the end stages here at 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it's 2 cards in hand, 1 life.
Ooh, it's end stages, but it's actually quite interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely winnable here for the Lucci player. Really depends if we have like maybe a Rebecca, or actually no, we can't. We need to counter this here so we don't. Ooh, not countering there kind of sucks. And now we're just at the mercy of whether Dofi has femur or not.
Yeah. Femur, my favorite. Love that card.
You the kind of guy who goes to 0 and just immediately asks, "Do you have femur?" so he can scoop? Or...
No, because I know that people will be like, "Oh yeah," and then they don't, and I'm like, "All right, well."
I totally get people who don't answer honestly, but also like at the same time, I don't know, just save me the time.
Yeah, fair. Like I got shows to go watch, bro. Like
exactly, bro. I can go get water, or I can make food with the extra time. You know what I mean?
We're gonna see. I mean, you got a lot of swings. You don't have enough to get the game, though. Obviously.
Yeah, you don't have enough to get game. We have to play 2 turns here, so it's probably something like. So is that 2 Lucci's on board? Yeah, 2.
Yep.
2 Lucci's on board. We're looking through our trash. So we need to play a double blocker here, probably, but also, so we definitely have the way to remove the board, for sure, right? Like we can swing
Jack.
7s at this law plenty of times. It probably dies into the first 7, maybe the second 7, and then the Jack will clean up the Weevil.
Did you see, by chance, the? Actually, I think this is super fair. Swinging 6.
Really, I think I don't like 6 here. I really would have rather just gone like 7s at the law and get it out of the way sooner, because you need to go face sooner rather than later as well.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, if you go 6 here, you're basically getting rid of the 2Ks that will prevent you from being able to go for game once you go life. But
yeah,
but at the same time, like if law lives, like you're done. You know?
Yeah. The problem is that we can't let law live.
Yeah.
And I think this is like the path to letting law live here is not starting with a 7.
Yeah.
And like
it could also be that maybe he doesn't have. I don't know if there was a Sabo in his trash.
Ooh, 2 1s. Okay. He likely has another 2 1s, which is the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking.
We know for sure he has a Sengoku in hand because he bounced it back. So the question is, does he have another 1K he wants to give?
Ooh.
Yep.
Rough.
Yeah.
Peanut butter and rough.
Yeah. So since we didn't use our Dawn to swing with here, he's definitely playing Rebecca Sabo, and then let's work from there, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully we live, and hopefully we can produce game.
Could be Jack. Figure out what we get first. KO the Weevil based off of what we
Yeah.
get. Maybe swing 7, Spandam, throw down a Rebecca.
I think I'm just like way too uncomfortable here to go only one blocker. There's just way too many ways it goes wrong, right?
That's fair.
Yeah.
He's only got 2 cards in hand, though. You know.
Yeah. The other thing too is if like the Dofi doesn't like do 2 big swings, doing Rebecca Sabo leaves you with 1 more body that you can maybe go for game with,
Yeah. Fair.
right? Which right now like every body does count.
Yeah. I mean, you really, really, really kind of need that Sabo, if I'm being honest. Like,
You need every swingable body to try to kill from 4 here if you live this next turn. Because honestly, I'd be concerned about living 2 turns here.
yeah. I'm
It's
scared of double Rebecca. There's just ways like with law bouncing and stuff that. Well, yeah. I don't think you die though because you'll be able to pick up like 2Ks and whatnot.
Yeah, you can pick up 2 2Ks, but like you'll die to the double law bounce if he has like a teach in hand. If it's like exactly teach law,
right, yeah.
it's just like it's very unfortunate.
Oof.
Yeah.
Freaking Dofi, man. Oh, Ice
Age.
Age.
We Ice Age, so we are going for maybe a double Rebecca line.
I think it's got to be double. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little rough though.
It feels
like,
really
what do you
bad
play
here,
over.
though.
Yeah.
No,
like,
you gotta play over it, and the problem is also when we play Brooke or Lucci or something.
You play over the Spandam, and then you have to play another Rebecca over the Spandam again. Like, it's it's tough.
Going for let's see what we pick up here off this Rebecca. Pick up Sabo? Does that mean so we pick up and we just have a Brook in hand?
Wait, so he has the Sabo but chooses not to. This is interesting. Okay.
Or no? So he's picking up Sabo.
Has to have the Brook in hand. Or Spandam. Or
we're just hard playing a Lucci. Okay. We're leaving a lot up to chance here, but I mean, hey, it's sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Risk it for the biscuit. Okay.
Yeah. Because definitely if Dofi doesn't have the bounce here and has to just swing honestly into this Lucci, we might be able to actually just either win the game or stall 1 more turn with the Sabo that we picked up.
Right.
But let's see it. A lot of ways we die here, a lot of ways we live.
True.
Like, Gravity Blade? This is where picking up the Sabo feels bad. No. Yeah, because 8 is exact here, no matter what. Because we know he picked up Sabo.
That he has the. Should have picked up the 2K, bro.
That's okay.
Either way, he only had 1. Yeah. All right.
That's fair.
Yeah. Tough. Lucci taking a bit of an L right there. Yep. He just put him in the trash. I'm gonna be honest with you. Whenever somebody grab blades something of mine, I would say 50% of the time, I also put it in the trash. I just forget. But yeah. Should have been bottom deck, but it didn't matter. He was like, I know I have the win because the 1K was given from the previous game turn. So yeah, that is wild. All right, man, we've been able to see some pretty interesting end games. Like, it feels as though we've seen a couple of games that's like there's no way he loses here. Like, he just drew great and was able to take advantage of the whole game. But there's been a lot of games where we've come in and like, yo, this is the very end. This could go either way. This is crazy. So yeah. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we bounced around a little bit. I think we're gonna take a little hiatus right here. Maybe get a little lunch in us or something. Go get yourself a bite to eat. Get up, stretch, relax, and then
because my streamer told me to, I refuse.
That's fair. We will be back with round 4 here shortly. I would imagine we'll be back in probably about 15 minutes. We're going to take a little 15-minute break because we still got the rest of round 3 to be finished up and the overtime. So we'll be back in a bit. Yeah, everybody take a little break, a little hiatus, and we'll see you when we come back with round 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Sorry about the wait. We had to figure out a little bit of a misreporting issue. We got it though. We're in there like swimwear. Yeah. So we've got the new rounds paired. Round 4 is going to be going live. Do you want to do a little perusing while I get a couple things set up and see if we can find a little table? Where's
Found another Shanks versus Dofi. Why is there so many, bro?
There's a lot of Dofis.
Dofi
not that it's
mirror?
like surprising or anything.
No, I'm just surprised I keep walking into Shanks tables.
Yeah.
Let's see there. So Dofi mirror, Shanks versus Dofi. Oh, Bello Betty at table 5 versus Shanks.
Ooh, Bello Betty's still cooking. There was 3 Bello Betty in the tournament.
It's not defeated still. Let's hit up table 5. Let's see some Bello Betty.
Table 5
I'm
it
a
is.
Bello Betty hater.
You know, Bello Betty stays cooking me. That's for sure. Stays cooking me.
I'm a supreme Bello Betty hater, honestly.
Yeah.
But also, this is probably the matchup. Bello Betty, like, definitely hard wins in the meta, I feel like.
Really?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Purple Luffy is what I felt like was the hard win.
Oh, I'm sure you also probably hard win that. But it's also just like the decks that don't have like very good interaction for early boards. Like I feel like Bello Betty probably just hard wins those, right?
Yeah.
Also, this Shanks player? Hold on, sorry. Send me a pack of those sleeves, bro.
Those are sick.
What?
Those are actually sick. Here, let's transition over really quickly. Perfect. All right, I can get the timer started.
So yeah, they're finishing setting up right now. I didn't get to see who won the die roll or who's going first or second, so we'll find out together.
Yeah.
I feel like Bello Betty probably wants second, right? Like you just have a lot of 4s, and you don't have a lot of 3s, right? So I find it hard to believe you would want to start first.
There's honestly I find it to be kind of hard pressed into finding a matchup that Bello Betty arguably wants to take first. I feel like most of the time it's wanting second, just because you get that extra card. You're able to play the vast majority of your playable cards on curve if you go second.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's much more likely that you're going to succeed.
Yeah, well, sadly, it's not the case here because they started first.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, just 6 at lead. What do we got for 2? A searcher? Double searcher?
Little 2? Maybe 2 cost Bello? No, okay. Just a little Bartholomew.
We're just playing that thing pops a 2K or something, right?
Yeah.
Play?
Yeah, I think it pops a 2,000 or less, but it's a revolutionary army target. That's all we need. So this is interesting. Choosing not to take the life here, for potential triggers. I guess this matchup, you maybe are looking to have those, potential lethal plays come out of life towards the end. So you want to maybe get out of that first swing just to put yourself in a better spot.
Yeah, I think maybe I kind of didn't like playing the Kuma out because also if you want to swing 6 here, you can't defend it awkwardly. I mean, unless you're committing to leader affecting just to get 1 extra swing here, but maybe I'm not a Bello Betty player, but that seems low value.
Yeah.
to leader effect here just for a 5K swing essentially.
Honestly, it could just be set up for late. Maybe no leader effect here, and you're just swinging 5.
So it looks like we just played the 5-cost Ivankov that lets you play a 4 or less from your top 5. That's Rev Army.
Yep.
And then just passing. Yeah, I kind of like this board state here for Bello Betty. I'm curious if Shanks maybe has the Yasop here, because I think that would actually give him a lot of breathing room considering there's 3 bodies on board for next turn's leader effect.
Yeah.
If we don't have Yasop, I feel like we're actually in a really scary spot to go down to 3 life.
Yeah.
Or 2 life even.
I think the Ivankov is actually just a 5K or less. Instead of a 4 cost. Yeah. You can just play a 5K or less. Lindbergh.
Triggering Lindbergh here. An extra body is an extra body.
Yeah, I believe we trashed a Morley there, which I don't think will be super relevant in this matchup, but Lindbergh is really nice. No play.
Bodies on board. So we're just holding 4 Dawn again. Wow. We didn't have a play. I don't really like our Shanks' spot here, even if he does have double Red Hawk, right? To stay at 5-4. It doesn't seem like we're in a great spot. Just contesting the board wise, right? Like the Bella Betty's essentially going to get like 2 like full value leader effects here.
Yeah.
Essentially, like
All right. Trash on the 1. What are we buffing up? Obviously, I feel like. Oh no.
Yeah, the
Okay,
low
so he's doing the low, so we can get multiple swings in. Opponent's 5.
multiple efficient swings.
5 life. This also puts us out of range of the Red Hawk from being a disaster. Well, actually, technically it doesn't. You would still have to attach one more for Kuma, I think.
Yeah, you also touch one more for Kuma, but you'll do it anyway, right? Just to make sure you get this swing to get counter, right? That's more important. Our Bella Betty is low on hand cards though, because we did counter out of the first swing while also using leader effect here. So it is a little concerning if we have enough gas left to actually close out this game, but we'll see how it looks after this round of swings.
Yeah. So 7. Oh, yeah. 7K because we didn't buff up the Ivankov. So take.
Mm-hmm.
We already used leader effect, right? For the 6, we gave the 1K. Mm-hmm.
Okay, another 7
with the blocker. Says, "Hey, bro, just checking the weather today. How's it looking?"
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Finally using a Red Hawk on. That's pretty expected. I mean, especially when we're holding 4 Dawn.
He could get him to 2 here pretty easily.
7 again. My question is if we're going to play another body here at the end, or if we're just going to go big. But I feel like we're playing another body here at the end. It feels like it makes the most sense to just be 5 bodies on board.
Yeah.
Swinging 8, So he's down to 3. Okay.
3 Dawn to play with. We just playing blocker here, probably, or Morley. No, yeah, blocker. Okay.
Just another blocker. Okay, 2 cards in hand. If Shanks has a Rayleigh here, I think maybe we're actually just not in that bad of a spot. We did get all the way to 8 Dawn here, but I feel like Rayleigh's like the only like really good play here.
Well,
we swung first, so that tells me we probably didn't draw a Rayleigh, did we? I feel like we maybe took a little bit of a risk.
Good question. Wait, late Rayleigh?
No, we still played Rayleigh. Okay. Interesting to not see the Rayleigh hit the board first, just in case like they did have 2K for that Karasu, right?
Yeah.
Like the bodies are important.
I don't know. I think it's fair, like, because he's probably gonna pop either the Ivankov or the the Lindbergh, of course.
Yeah.
Or so wait, he's putting the he's popping the Lindbergh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It makes sense to pop the Lindbergh, I guess.
And I think
he
went into the Karasu, I think, just because he doesn't want to have to deal with all the blockers at the end of this game.
Yeah.
And he knows now the Ivankov is a 4. So it's like, hey, if you want to buff it up, sure, it'll be a 7, but
yeah, I was just a little concerned because like if we 2K there and he has an extra body with 9 Dawn, like we might.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's a really big push, I think, but luckily didn't have a 2K or didn't want to offer the 2K for a 5 to a 4. So I think we're actually not in like a terrible spot here as Shanks. Like we're pretty comfy, but it can definitely change. Like we could definitely see like Dragon hit the board here, and we get like a really big push to get a solid 2 or even the 3 life, right?
Right. Ooh.
Oh, the Ivankov that cheats cards out of hand. Are we gonna play something off it is the question, because then we'll be 0 cards.
0 cards, yeah, and a dream,
which is a little
I mean, nice thing is you don't die, but
that's true. Yeah, you don't die, but
essentially you're trying to put your opponent to a spot where you're. Oh, interesting. Okay,
we are going to cheat something here. Karasu, yeah. You know what? Why not?
He's not going to use.
And we're actually not going to use leader effect here.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, I like this because it does force the Shanks to maybe have another Rayleigh at the start of his turn to pop the Karasu or actually just explode. Because we could actually go from 3 life to 0 life.
Yeah.
If we don't have like a solid answer to this Karasu on board.
Oof. This, That could be scary. Double 2K here for some 5s as well.
Yeah. 4 cards in hand, just passing turn from here. Yeah, I think that's a good choice too. Like the only safe way to, or the only way to navigate this turn safely and get to your next turn without exploding it really is just to have another Rayleigh. I think, well, with this Karasu on board.
Rayleigh and another Red Hawk.
Yeah, ideally another Red Hawk, right? But let's not ask for too much here.
Yeah, we let that card go all day long, though.
Oh, Rayleigh?
Yeah.
Okay. Step 1. That's step 1 to living for sure.
Got to get rid of the
So,
Karasu.
Yeah.
Yep. And then
-3 kind of doesn't really matter where it goes.
well, it's sort of relevant onto the Ivankov because now you have to pump up the Ivankov a lot more in order for. Oh, he's doing it on the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just like not that much of a concern because like the leader, like he's always probably leader affecting here and pushing, right?
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, trigger here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, another Kuma.
Yeah, just plays Kuma.
Okay.
Yeah. KO your Rayleigh?
Dude, that thing KO'd my Rayleigh, I'd flip. Okay, we've got bodies. Do we have dragon here to get a full 6 swings? That's the real question. Or any rusher, honestly, Inazuma.
Yeah. I think Dragon would be absolutely insane right here.
When we look at the camera's angled up high enough that we can see his face, he doesn't look happy.
Yeah.
The Bella Betty player, he looks
well, it's kind of a
concerned.
It's a decision because you're either all inning or you're basically saying, "Hey, I'm kind of praying that you don't somehow have a way to get around this Karasu blocker, because otherwise,
yeah,
I'm dead the next turn, like guaranteed." It's a tough spot. I don't think Shinx. I think Shinx has like 4 or 5 cards, so it's not, obviously ending with 7 cards in hand is still very tricky to get through.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Leader effect.
Yep. Who we buffing? Obviously that Ivankov. The Karasu I think is fair just because the 2 Dawn active.
He might buff the Kuma here just because it's easy to put enough Dawn to Ivankov here, assuming we're not playing like a 10 drop or something, right?
Right.
Yeah, -3 to it. All right, what's the look? Are we swinging first? We're not attaching to play around Red Hawk? That's concerning.
Yeah. I mean, it's not
How
the
do you-
worst case if that dies. Karasu can't die. That's all that really matters.
Yeah. There we go. Attaching the Dawn. It's one step at a time here.
Oh,
and we did have the dragon. Okay.
Whoa. Okay, so now everything's on the like we know.
Yeah, we know everything's on the table.
Yeah.
Start with 6. Yeah, let's just see. We get a 2K here. What are we getting here? Oh, this.
Yeah, it's a 5. Yeah.
Yeah, the Kuma's a 5, so you can.
Yep, 5 from Kuma as well as a 5 from the Ivankov because it's -3 from the previous Rayleigh. 7. So this is where it gets interesting, in my opinion. Do you pivot for board here at all? You have no cards in hand. There is a very real threat of losing the game potentially.
The threat of losing the game is very real. I think you can't pivot board just because your swings are just not tall enough to beat over 8K.
Yeah.
While you have no Dawn, so I think we have to.
Oh my god!
Committing our Karasu blocker already. I think I really don't like this.
Ooh.
But I mean, if we're committed for game, we're going.
Ooh, I'm so scared.
Oh, he takes again. You didn't take 9? There's no way, right? Infinite 2K dot deck. Let's go.
Yep. All right. Yep.
2K 3-1Ks. Yeah, that gets you out of 9.
2K31s. Now Bello Betty is saying, please, for the love of God, let there be a Sanji or a Karasu in my life.
Yeah.
Specifically, a Karasu. That's a negative on the first one, Ghost Rider. Second one
The
could be
second
both.
one?
Oh, that's it. That's all she
No.
wrote. That's it. Yup.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
That's tough. What was his? Oh, he had Dragon. Yeah, so I think he was cooked either
Dragon.
way. So
Yeah,
even if he
Dragon,
left the
Inazuma.
blacker up,
Yeah.
that's tough.
That's
That's
tough. That's
tough.
tough. Yeah, I really thought Bello would have an easier time there, but I guess if you just have double Red Hawk and then you have 2 Rayleighs, you will live.
You'll get there.
You'll get there.
Yeah.
Just one of those games where Shanks actually has like infinite counter and it matters. You know?
Yeah. Like, good luck, bro.
Because
You're not killing
he had
me.
3 Red Hawks there, right? Because he
Yeah.
or no, he had 2 Red Hawks and he was bluffing a third.
I wonder. See, this is why I wonder though if there was a way to pivot for board if we hadn't played Dragon and had instead maybe went like instead of wide, just really really tall.
If we also could have played the Koala as well.
Was it the koala that he
to-
had? Oh no, yeah, he counted.
Yeah, he
That's
pitched
right.
Koala
Yeah, he pitched
to
koala.
leader effect.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. So he could. Yeah, I think there's a world where you could do that. And then just really like try and swing as tall as possible into one of them, so that you're like, hey, for sure, I don't die next turn at least, like for sure. Then you maybe get like you chip maybe one more life off your opponent, potentially puts you in a spot where you can just kind of like all in. Yeah. So bit of a tough one there for Bello, but shout out to them for putting up a fight. Hopping through.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking. There's a Blackbeard mirror if we want to take a look at that.
Ooh, the Marco is still cooking right now.
Oh, let's go see. Let's go check the boy Marco, bro. Let's see what he's up to.
Excuse me. Marco is up against Dofi right now. Let's hop back over there. Yep.
Up against Dofi. So this matchup is favored for Marco, right? Like as far as I understand.
I believe it's not. I believe it's not bad.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Where's Vampire?
Yeah. I don't think it's like an auto win, but it's you're normally pretty good because you have such a great way of removing your opponent's board while also hitting them with a pudding. Pretty good card. You know, says, "Hey, bro, how many did you have in hand? I'm gonna need that to be 5." Yeah.
Please, expeditiously.
Yeah. 3 here for probably a blocker. I would imagine you're at 1 life.
I hope it's a blocker.
Yeah,
I will say.
Yeah, for the love of God. Maybe like, wait
Lime juice.
Wait a minute. Is he said?
We could
is
be
he
at
saying
$7.
YOLO?
Are we going for game?
Is he saying YOLO?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised.
This
Maybe.
is
Actually, I'm not surprised. Actually,
I don't know. That's sketchy. This is sketchy.
take a 7. Just go 7 again. Ooh, we're going 6.
No
Come on.
way. There's no way.
We got to swing 7.
Yeah.
The 6 cards in hand.
Yeah, Dofi's gonna have so much counter here. How do you get through all of that? That's gonna be crazy.
It's just 7/7. 7. I hope one of these 7s connects.
First one definitely won't.
3 ones.
That's interesting.
Oh,
That is interesting.
Lot of hope here.
7. Yo, he was baiting. He was
No,
baiting.
yeah, 2-1.
Yep. The ultimate bait.
Yeah, there's no way to win there.
Yeah, you
Our
can.
Marco hero is dead.
Yep. You can go for board. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Kiggity cooked. Yep.
Yep, just throwing the last swings because why not?
Yeah. Yeah, dang.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
Goodbye to my Marco hero.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Leon, the upside down angle is so that it looks as though the players are playing one another. It's so that you can see the boards facing one another.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way you should put boards on a stream is very hard, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I could put both of them
Dang.
right side up, but it looks strange.
It's always awkward no matter what, for sure.
Yeah.
Right. My Marco hero is dead.
Marco, unfortunately, taking the L right there. Dang, there's gonna be a couple of Dophies up in the top tables.
Are we for real? The rogue deck, Dofi, is
Yeah.
going to be in top
What?
tables? Like,
What? Did you say?
There's no way, bro.
Did you say Mr. Doflabongo himself is up there?
My favorite rogue deck is.
No, wait, there is a Nami.
Huh?
Wait a
What?
minute.
I didn't see your spreadsheet lied to me.
Oh, did I miss this? Oh, it's my buddy from Locals too. What the heck? All right, so wait.
Dang, bro.
Table 1. Table 1 is Mr. Kuya Ice himself. Playing some Nami up against Dofi right now. Using Apis to trash 2 cards, get a couple Searcherinos, but I don't...
I mean, he's 0 life.
He's at
but
0
not a
life.
lot on.
How many-
Yeah, I think we've lost.
I think we're cooked, right? Oh, wait.
Triple Kaya?
Triple Kaya gets there.
Yeah,
Only
Triple
one Kaya
will
on the
get
board,
there.
right?
I mean, maybe, yeah. And then there's one in hand now.
Look,
Do we
Kaya
have 2
into
more?
Kaya into Kaya? It's okay.
Okay, there's the pitch. One more Kaya?
Oh
For the one.
no. It's all she wrote. That's all she wrote, dude.
4 cards left. It's actually really close.
Yeah. I don't think you can win with 2 Dawn. I think you would have to have specifically 3 here to potentially do something crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No blocker on board, but guess what? We don't care. Because we're just going to use Perfume Femur Teach Effect and swing 18k.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, four cards. It was actually really close. All things.
It was very close. Was very close. Hot diggity. All right. Well, my local hero Kuya, unfortunately, dropping right there in round 4. Hate to see it, but he's still got plenty of games to win out and get that dub. You know, first place obviously the big prize, but I mean we got some good amount of prizing going out to everybody here today. Dropping, great event. Looking forward to the next one. Thank you, Zapped. I appreciate it, man. Hate to hear that it didn't go super well with for you today, but at the end of the day, it happens. Look, I went from 7th place one week to 1-2 drop the next. Oh, dude.
Happens to the best of us,
Dude,
bro.
and I'm not even the best of us, and it happened to me. I'm telling you. It's rough, bro. Oh, man. All right, well, I know we still got a few minutes left in this round, but obviously, like, people are kind of finishing up a lot of their rounds right now, so. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to chat with my judges about something. That's gonna be very interesting. Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not. It's not bad. It's just unexpected. We'll just say that unexpected. Yeah.
That's never a good sign, guys.
No,
There's
yeah.
drama happening.
Oh no, not the drama.
There's a cancelable moment happening right now.
Has to be.
Keep your eyes out.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, again, I just want to take this time to, hey, look, right down there, the bottom right, say thank you to Dapper Games. Lord Richards, Ian, if you're listening right now, I know that he said he's going to have the stream up in the shop. They're the GOATs for making this event happen, making this event possible. I've had what we have expected for some of the deck lists up here. There are obviously a few under the question mark. Yeah. Thank you, Dapper Games. Yes. But I have everything linked here and down in the YouTube description as well. If you guys want to, you know, type !Dapper, you can get all the good information, all that good stuff. Yeah. Need that Marco list, you know? Well, I'll be posting some of the lists from this event on a YouTube video either tomorrow or Tuesday. So that's definitely going to be going down. But we're going to take a small break, ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for the next round to get started. We're going to be going into round 5. Ladies and gentlemen, at the moment, let me check. I'll have to see placings at the moment. Wait. That can't be right, right?
Hmm?
Oh, okay. There's still... Okay, I was like, that can't be right. I was looking at it like, how in the world do we only have 3 undefeateds? But I realize there's a bunch of people that don't have their games reported yet. So, yeah. It's a potential chance that we only have 6 rounds today. More than likely, though, it's going to be 7. So, we're going to play it by ear. But we'll catch you when we get back with the next round. And until then, we'll see you in a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, about to go into round 5. It's so funny because like we're actually like so close to being able to get these rounds like even faster than they already are, but unfortunately, uh, every round there has been somebody that's just not reporting their match. I think they just leave, and then the match doesn't get reported. So we're trying to figure it out whether they're dropping or not. So sorry, bear with us, but we're about to pair up the next round. This is gonna be round 5, ladies and gentlemen. I do have confirmation. There are 6 undefeated players at the moment. 6 undefeated players. So that does mean that there is a chance. There is only 6 rounds. There is a chance. So after this round is paired, we'll have 3 undefeateds, so that means there will be 2 undefeateds paired against one another and a pair down. If the pair down does lose, then the tournament would end on the next game. If that isn't the case, then we will go to the final 7th round for the players to play it out for the illustrious Manga Kid. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, everybody is getting in there. We're just going to find what table we want to check out first. I know there's going to be a bunch of Dofi, so we've got Dofi and Shanks on table 1.
Dofi versus something. So we need to see. I think it'd be good to see. I think it's table 3, right? Table 3 here actually decides if we're going to.
No, they're all undefeated.
No.
Yeah. So,
no, they're all undefeated. They're all undefeated here, right?
Yeah. So table 1, 2, and 3, they're all undefeated. So it would be next round that we'll have the down pair.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So we've got Dofi Mirror here. Meh.
Table 1 was Dofi versus Shanks.
Yeah, and then table 2 has also got Dofi. So there's 4 Dofis minimum in the undefeated 6 players at the moment. 4 Dofis minimum. Good lord, man. What,
and then Dofi versus Shanks.
Okay, so Shanks and Dofi are the only undefeated leaders so far. So pick and choose between Dofi Shanks or Dofi Shanks.
Yeah, let's take Dofi Shanks, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I guess let's take a look. Like, which cameras are looking the best? I like table 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's hit table 1.
Yeah. Cameras are looking pretty good. We're gonna get moved over to the table, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just double check. Round's about to begin, but I'll get the names looking correct. And Corazon. All right, there we go. And then let's get the leaders. Shanks was up top, and Bello Betty will now be the good old-fashioned Doflamingo.
Yes, sir.
I don't think we've started a game with Doflamingo today, have we?
No, we haven't. We actually been kind of avoiding it.
We have super been avoiding it. Yeah.
But so let's see. Shanks won the die roll here. And he chose second, which I think is maybe a little different than what people normally do. I know in my experience when I play the Shanks Doflamingo matchup, I feel like the Shanks players tell me they enjoy first more.
Yeah.
But like they don't mind second if they see the Red Hawk.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so Vampire right now, we had, I think, the largest amount of players were playing both Purple Luffy and Shanks today. And Doflamingo. Like, it was Purple Luffy, Doflamingo, and Shanks that were definitely the largest amount of decks being played. So it's not very surprising to see this outcome with a large amount of Doflamingo and Shanks succeeding. You know, you hate to see that Purple Luffy isn't up here, but it's understandable.
I hate to see meta decks winning, honestly, bro.
Yeah, it's my least favorite, you know?
I hate to see people confirming that decks are meta for a reason.
You know?
Like, this is so sad.
All right, so we got the Perona start from Dofi. Pretty good way to begin the game.
Yeah, pretty ideal. So we're the we're mainly looking for an explosive start, right? Any Jinbei plus a card draw, any 6K bodies that we can produce. It's
Massive.
that's definitely, if we just don't see the 6K bodies or the tools to go wide enough in Jinbei and like Moria to grab Jinbei's back, right?
Sure.
Dofi definitely just loses the late game of it.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to win when if there's two Shanks hitting the board.
Yeah, you're like,
like
oh, I
making your
lose.
board 3K.
That's gonna be tough. Oh man, are those the? No, okay. Are they? Wait, are they? No, I think it's just the sleeve. It's not the golden.
Yeah, it's just the sleeves.
Okay, I thought it was the golden Dofi Don because those are, dude. Have you seen how much those have gone up? Good.
Yeah,
Lord.
dude, all the gold dons is very expensive. Trust me, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kind of absurd.
Okay.
But to each their own, you know.
Yeah. Maybe one day I'll be that rich, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Doubtful, but yeah.
Hey, listen, one good top away is a set of gold don, bro.
That's fair. That is fair. Ooh,
All right, Shank's
at
going
the
9 into Weevil. We did start with the 6K body, which is good. Unfortunately, we don't have our unwilling to give double 2K. I think like in this matchup, for me when I've tested it, like defending all your 6K bodies is honestly pretty worth. Like
Yeah.
at the end of the game, you generally don't really have the cards to counter out of like 9K, 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 right?
Right.
So keeping your bodies on boards feels really important.
Yeah, and I think it's unfortunate, but at the same time, like it could be that Dofi's like, hey, is it the priority right now, or should I be really prioritizing this once I have a couple more 6K bodies in hand? You know, can I set this up, make it look good? So it really could go either way, but yeah, those are very important because Dofi doesn't really want to dedicate Dawn, you know, not until those 10 Dawn stages. And oh my god, okay.
Going 9 and flipping again, not ideal. I think our start here might look a little too slow if the Shanks has the proper follow up here.
Yeah,
things like Yasop and Acos Rayleigh. So let's see how the Shanks player's hands look. If I remember correctly, he mulled again as well. He mulled as well. So
yeah, I think. I mean, right here you only have the option of realistically just playing out the. Why am I forgetting the name of it? The Yasop.
Yasop would be the best. Yeah, for sure. But honestly, sticking any body here does count.
Yeah.
There we go. That's good.
Yep.
We're in a good place here.
Yep, I think Yasop is just really good into this matchup. 5 cost, hard to get removed, you know, brings the leader up for a turn. Now we can swing either 7 into life or Boa. Are you going 7 life here, or are you going Boa based off of, you know, trying to reduce hand size?
Yeah, for me, it's always swinging to Boa here. It's just mostly like it's the best way to get cards out of hand. You don't really want to give them more gas if you can help it, because if you end up needing to pivot to board, it's unfortunate you gave them an extra card, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So we'll see. 7K.
7. Hopefully to Boa here.
Yeah, I feel like it has to be, because if it was to life, I think you just snap take it.
Oh, yeah, I would snap take that from 5 always. So double 1K. So yeah, we definitely didn't have double 2K to defend our Weevil on that 9K swing.
Yeah.
But double 2K is really brutal here, especially considering we gave up Moria when we have Weevil in our trash, right?
Yeah.
Because like bringing back like the importance of the 6K bodies, the 6Ks don't require any investment to swing into Shanks with leader effect, right?
Yep.
Swinging 6 with Boa, just getting leader effect.
Yeah.
I don't particularly like that.
Oh, I see. He wants to do the Jozu though. He wants to get that card out of the way. It's fair.
Yeah, it's fair. I think this is like up there in like our weaker plays in the matchup. Like,
yeah,
it's nice to bounce Yasop off board, but at the end of the day, you're only getting 1K counter out of his hand on this turn when he gets to go to 8 and maybe play Rayleigh and blow up your board.
Sure.
Or like give Jozu -3, give the Boa -2, right? And there's only 2 4Ks on board, and you're still not producing pressure. Like we're getting to these 8 and 10 Dawn turns like without any pressure at all.
Yeah.
Essentially. Like we're 4 life. It's I think we're taking the slow route, which is not great, I think.
It's tough. It's tough. I don't know, you know, based off of how Shanks is going about this turn right now, just kind of taking his time, does he? Because I feel like you just snap, put down the Rayleigh. Maybe I guess maybe there's an argument of trying to go for a dragon. Okay, yeah, so he
Yeah,
does go
no,
dragon.
I think dragon is also very acceptable here.
Wait,
Just because you like it for sure beats over boa for if you swing 11.
I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, if you swing 11, and then like
I think you could have done
yeah,
9 assuredly though.
I think you could have done 9, especially when he showed you two 1Ks
Exactly, yeah.
earlier. But either way, I think the result is the same. The boa will die, and then you get to swing one time at face, and they'll always take it.
Yeah.
And so the sports state looks right, I think.
Yeah.
So now the concern here as a Dofi player is like we don't have a board. The guy's at 4 life, and we're getting to 10 Dawn. Like if he has a 10 cost Shanks, like I think we're basically locked out of the game here. If we're being realistic.
Yeah.
Just because like we're not going to push him down to 2 here. Probably we're not going to produce 4 6Ks. Like I don't think we can.
This is very, very good start for Shanks. It's looking like he hasn't had to do much, and it's done the most.
It's like just the most effective, the most effective things that you could do on your turn, right?
Yep.
Eat like swing 9, eat the 6K, and not get it double 2K'd, right? And then play Yasuo and only burn 1K on their 7 Dawn turn. Like
I did my job.
Yeah, we're living good.
Yeah. So I think he's got the numbers for a 7, 8, and like a Perona, or he has like double 8s. So
yeah, I'm assuming. Hopefully, we play Jinbei and like Law here and rebounce this Sengoku. 8 lead, playing Weevil is fine. Yeah, we're just in like the territory of like playing these bodies sideways is very like acceptable, but we're not really winning.
yeah.
Or we're not really proving that or showing that we're on a path to win the game very well.
So is the answer going to be, lying in some of these larger swings, then potentially playing out a pudding, dealing with opponent's hand size, and then punishing them afterwards? That's where Dofi can maybe kind of get back into this game.
Yeah, I can see that being an answer.
He is gonna
Even
wait. Okay, interesting.
yeah, 8-8. Yeah, I can see that being an answer. I'm hoping that the Shanks here, just counters here, keeps as much life as possible while he taps out.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming he'll tap out to play a 10 drop, or even Rayleigh, which is fine.
Sure.
But
yeah,
I
want to see the good old fashioned Shanks. I think it just makes the game very difficult for Dofi going forward.
Right.
There it is.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Shanks, and from here it's just super uphill, right? We have a Shanks on board. This Jozu will probably die to both the 9 or the 12K swing, right? Either one.
Sure.
So there's no point in blocking.
Yep. So now
Let's clean up this board. I'm assuming 9 into Weevil.
yeah, and you're like, all right, well, probably just have to let this go. Not gonna block, makes no sense. And then we're just gonna
It makes no sense to block.
12 into Jozu. Are you keeping the blocker up, or are you trying to prioritize the extra 1K?
I think I would prioritize the extra 1K here, just because now like all your Dawn means a lot,
damn,
right?
He saved that?
Oh wow. So that 9 was at Jozu then.
Yeah, all right.
Yep, and then
And he does
and
let
he
it
let
go.
it die to 12. I would have blocked for sure,
Yeah.
just because the 1K power is a big difference, right?
Yeah.
In this end game, but let's see. I mean, we're definitely not out of the game, but we're definitely looking like one more 10 drop away from being out of the game for sure.
Yeah, it's very tough. That Shanks can be so oppressive when you're just trying to get a bunch of 5s and 6s through, and occasionally some 7s. Once you get that second one down, your 7s are 5s, and your 5s are 3s, and you're just crying yourself to sleep.
As Dofi here, like honestly, I would maybe start a 7 and see like if Shanks is holding a lot of bricks here and you can push him to 1 or 0, maybe you can sneak the game here.
For sure.
But I have low hopes.
See, that's the tough part I have with other decks besides Purple Luffy when swinging into Shanks is, should I be going for 7 or should I be going for 8 here? With like a Weevil attaching 2, or am I just attaching 1? Because it's like, if you give me the leader effect 2K, now you're essentially forcing me to commit to swinging with the boa, which arguably we would have done anyways, but it's still like, I don't know. It's always kind of different per position.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, yeah. The positioning matters a lot, but and it definitely depends on your goal. I think here for Dofi, I think swinging 8 honestly isn't that bad. Oh, I think that this is an interesting choice. Just jamming just to get the 1 life and keeping your board standing. I think maybe I don't particularly like this line. Sure, you definitely get the life, right? Like it's not worth defending this. But also, like now, there's nowhere for the rush bodies to go because, like, if he has another 10 cost shanks, you're eating three damage almost immediately, right? And then you have to go for game.
Yeah.
It's not the prettiest outcome, I think, to not have your board sideways here to eat up some of the swings.
How much was he jamming for? Looks like we played one, so it would be
looks
like
like
13. Yeah, 13 could make it.
Oh, maybe this is into dragon.
I feel like
because
it
we're
has to be
thinking
to dragon.
along. Yeah, and I think maybe I.
Yup. So now he makes it a 12, and that's bringing dragon
Okay.
up to 11. Oh, so
12.
lack of 2Ks.
Lack of 2Ks is a good sign.
Yep. Good sign for Dofi, but dragon is going to
13.
stay on the board, so little tough.
Shanks has 2 or 3 cards?
3.
4 cards. 3 cards, 2 cards.
Yeah, it looks like 3.
Oh, and now we're turning sideways with our 5s. Okay. We got leader effect. I understand this, I guess.
Yeah.
I think this makes the most sense when the dragon lives. I think if the dragon didn't live, I would have liked to have seen these bodies stay standing then.
Lucky Roo.
Ooh, Lucky Roo. Interesting that we
Wow.
opted to counter.
Wow.
Okay, and then we take the next 5.
So now I
Okay, so
didn't expect this. I know Dofi has like 5 or 6 in hand, but I didn't expect him to rest the boa. Truth be told.
Yeah.
Because I think like the next Shanks.
A rush body here.
Yeah, the next Shanks is like, goodbye, whole board. Sure, you can put me to 1 after that, but are you somehow going to survive 2 more turns? Because I'm going to KO you. Like,
Yeah, no, definitely.
yeah.
So ideally for Shanks here, we have just 1 more rush body. It doesn't even have to be Shanks. Dragon here should be plenty.
Yeah, you could even do what's his name? Wow, I can't even remember his name. The Rayleigh. You could even do Rayleigh.
Rayleigh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rayleigh would be good here too.
Yep. I mean,
we're thinking hard here, and I think it's a little it's a little bit of a concern if we're thinking hard here.
Yeah.
We might have maybe not wanted to counter away our Lucky Roo if for example, we didn't have an extra rush body.
Sure.
Which I thought was interesting. Like maybe we should have kept that in our hand.
Oh, interesting.
Newgate. Yeah, I mean this effectively does the same as a rush body for sure.
Yeah. We're gonna be able to
boa.
KO the boa. Now the other 2 are gonna get punished, and then you can probably get a good like 7K swing to leader, leave 2 up. Or we're just saying YOLO, all in, 9 at one of them.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you do have to swing over both of them. I just didn't like committing our Dawn like that and showing him that we have no other options, but it's fine.
Yeah, because now it like assuredly puts you to 1, maybe even 0, depending. If he was just like, hey, you know what? I have perfume in hand. I'm going to go like 7 with Sengoku and like 10 with lead, or 8 with lead, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like put you to 0, and if you can't somehow win the game next turn, then I win with perfume. So
yeah, I can see that being a line here, especially with how few cards we have left in Shank's hand. I think maybe the concern of doing that is that we've shown so far we don't have 2Ks, right? We've given double 1Ks various times.
Sure.
In place of a 2K. So I think it's like very unlikely that we actually live from 3 life without a blocker, like to save us from an all-in.
Right.
Which is quite unfortunate. But maybe he's bluffing and he's just throwing 1Ks for fun. And then really the rest of his hand's 2Ks. Thoughts?
Thoughts, you know? Dude, I mean, we basically saw that from the other Dofi last round, right? Whereas he gave
Yeah.
three 1Ks, and we were like, oh my gosh, this 7 might get there. And then he goes, nah, just kidding, 2K, 1K. And when we were like, wait.
He knows how to account for the fans. That's for sure.
Yeah, he caught us sleeping. It was pretty good. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm.
I think regardless of the outcome here, if we aren't pushing into 0, I really want to see a standing body by the Dofi.
Mhm.
Just so that way, like, you for sure have an option to kill, or you have a better option to kill from 1 life if you can't push him to
Oh, this seems so
Ooh.
wrong. Is he going into Newgate? This playing out Gecko. Gecko bringing back Law. This is the 2K Law, I believe.
Yeah, that was a lot 2K.
Yeah. Is this into Newgate?
I hope
Oh,
it's
it's into
Newgate.
Dragon. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Now I'm even more confused.
I mean, I can't blame him for going bored, but I feel like we've kind of sealed the idea that we're not winning this game because we
Yeah.
didn't push life.
Yeah, I think it puts you in a tougher spot. But again, we don't have the information he has in hand. So,
Yeah.
but it's still like that's tough. I feel like you really needed to have your opponent at 1 life here.
Yeah, because now it gives our Shanks player the option to just rest Newgate to kill Teach, and then you can kill the Moria however you want to, right?
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
swing the 12K at it or whatever.
Yeah, you
And
just
then if you have another big body, we're just in a better situation as Shanks, right?
yeah, we're just chipping at life. We could play Rayleigh, we could play another dragon, play a Shanks. You know, it doesn't matter. Like opponents more than likely losing 1 to potentially 2 life this turn. They're more than likely losing the Teach, which is problematic for Dofi. No way Gecko stays. Well, I mean, there's a way if Teach is gone and he really doesn't feel that threatened, you know, with enough counter in hand, there's a chance it stays. But
Yeah, I think for me, like if I was the Shanks player here, I would just take it the safest you possibly can, right? Kill the Teach, kill
Yep.
the Moria, and then chip like 1 life here.
yep,
Rayleigh, like that's good enough.
Rayleigh's fine. It does the job.
Yeah.
So now, I mean, you're. Oh,
Yeah, I think just pop a Moria,
that
get -3
why?
somewhere else.
Why though? Like you could just put the -3 on Moria and then just pop the Teach.
Well, yeah, I guess you could do that as well.
Yeah.
That also works.
Yeah, because then you could just swing like 5 into it.
Yeah, I like that better, actually.
Yeah. I mean, either way, you still have Newgate, so like Newgate can still pop the Teach, but it just feels like I don't know, slightly. Oh, okay, he's just being aggressive with it. It's fair. I mean, you're at 2 life. Who cares, dude? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have like 2K, 1K in hand, you'll never die from this position.
Right.
So like I think it probably doesn't matter that the Teach is on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely just a matter of how much counter you have. I think if you don't, if it's probably a tell if you kill the Teach as well with your Newgate, right? That you probably actually don't have more than like 1K in counter.
Yeah.
But like this way, like he probably solidly has 2K.
Well, now like see Tofi's in a really rough spot because like you're in this spot now where you kind of almost feel as though you're forced to go for board because you didn't go for life, and because of that, like you don't have an option to win now. So it's just
Yeah.
your win condition is super tough. Yeah, and I think we're probably just going to see like a massive dedication again to board, where it's not really relevant. It doesn't help.
Yeah, no, I think the problem is it's lose for sure. Like even if you get this Newgate, you didn't make any progress towards actually winning the game again. They're at 2 life and have the option to play another body. If they play a blocker, we're kind of locked out.
Yeah. Oh man, it feels so tough. Feels so tough.
No,
like
it's tough. These situations where it feels very lose are what can you do, you know?
Yep. I wonder if he just didn't have like a body to put down the previous turn, because your opponent's at such a low hand count. You know, like you all in the dragon, but you could have maybe just put one body down and then attack into life, get them to 1, and now you have 2 swings. So it's I don't know. It's interesting. I'm curious about what Dofi's hand situation was looking like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sad part was like because the Shanks does have negate, like a standing body probably wasn't good enough, even though like we would need 2 standing bodies, for example.
Oh yeah.
Which kind of stuff.
Well, that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking, because you get 1 off leader effect. But I mean, yeah, it comes in rested, so arguably like without wow, I can't think of the name of it. I mean, he hasn't seen Jinbei this he hasn't seen Jinbei at all, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there hasn't been a Jinbei to hit the board, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we just didn't get the explosive start, or even just like the very solid like a solid base to work off of, like Weevil, and then having a bunch of 2Ks to defend your 6Ks.
Yeah.
Like we didn't have that either. Like it's very hard to go fast enough against Shanks when you open like that.
Yeah.
Another Rayleigh. Like,
Oh,
oh,
so rough. Dude.
this feels terrible.
That's so rough.
That's actually so sad. Pop Boa, yep. And then here, honestly, I would just see if you win, like just throw like 8K casually, right? Like I don't even think you need to do 9.
Yeah.
8K casually at face. If it doesn't kill, like screw it. You can just go board again. I don't like starting 12 here because but it's fine.
So
12 and then 10.
I'm getting confirmation that Dofi won the game on.
Oh, did Dofi win the Dofi mirror? No, I'm just kidding.
No. The Dofi Shanks on game 2. I'm done with you. Yeah, on table 2, the Dofi beat the Shanks player, but right here, I think pretty assuredly, unless Shanks is like bricked out of his mind and he's got 2 bricks in life.
Yeah, but I mean, if Shanks was holding a bunch of bricks, I think he would have swung at the Weevil as well, even though he gave it -3.
Sure.
Just because the Weevil body is more than the Sengoku, and and then if we're going for game here, we gotta get 3 swings right out of our 2K. Assuming the Weevil got -3K from Rayleigh, a 1K, and our leader.
Yeah.
It's not looking hot. Put 4 Dawn on our. I'm assuming that's. Oh, did we misplay and put the -3 on Boa? And that's why this is swinging 6?
Wait.
Oh, we're tapping the Shanks. Ooh, we forgot, didn't we? This where's my universal Shanks marker? Somebody?
Oh, so it's so it's 4. Okay, so wait, I'm all right, so hold on. It's -1, but then it got
So it's a
probably another -2, right?
It should have got -3 if we played it correctly. Because the Shanks -1 is on both turns.
Oh, I
when
see.
you play the
Yeah.
Rayleigh, you can -2 the Boa
Yep.
and then pop it.
Yep. So -3.
Oh yeah, sorry. So the Weevil is 2K. Okay, yeah. So we leader effect 1K,
Okay.
and we can no longer win the game.
Yeah.
So we just lose.
Yeah. 7? Or excuse me, 6? Question mark?
6. Yeah.
Yep. Shanks, man.
6-6-7 to win the game was just not
where you want to be. You know. That's why I genuinely believe there was just a turn where we missed the opportunity of going.
Pushing Shanks to 1.
Yeah, pushing Shanks to 1. That would have been a big deciding factor, but unfortunately, not today. Mi Corazon with the Shanks is going to be taking the dub, going undefeated all the way through round 5. Very, very impressive. Nicely done, man. Yeah.
So we undefeated. We have Dofi, Dofi Shanks because
Yeah.
Dofi comes out of the Dofi mirror,
Yep.
and we know Dofi won the other Dofi Shanks.
Yep. So 2 Dofis, 1 Shanks, and somebody's getting the down pair. You know what would be hilarious is if
Oh,
Shanks gets the down pair, right? Gets forces the Dofis to play a mirror. And then Shanks gets like a great matchup, wins the great matchup, and then goes into the Dofi match.
that'd be crazy.
That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. I won't lie. I think I would get a good laugh out of that. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
Oh, I think they meant to type. Can I not edit? Wait. How can I not edit a message in my own Discord? That's absurd.
Can't believe you took away your own powers. How humble of you.
That's wild. Like, I should have all the permissions and I have nothing. How is this crazy? This is unbelievable. All right. Well, let's see. Do we got anybody else? Let's see. Table 4 was. Ooh. I mean, this game's about to be over, sort of. Ooh.
Dofi BY.
Yeah. We're just gonna watch. We're gonna watch the end of this as it's being closed out. It looks like Luffy is a 9K leader at the moment. Dofi's trying to do something to go for game. Obviously, a struggle. So 9K here.
Yeah,
2K.
1 card left in hand. We have a leader swing. If we can play double blocker here or something, we might live, assuming the top deck or the card in hand isn't Gecko.
Yeah.
Actually,
Is it
Sengoku's a start. Let's find a Boa.
Yeah, Boa is like your only option. But imagine the 1 card in hand is Baby Luffy. You just get Rocket Luffy out. GG.
Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong.
Oh,
no. It actually can't be. There's 4 baby Luffy's in trash.
Oh, he just showed? Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah, he just found it out. Oh, this is actually very interesting.
There's a way.
If we don't have another way to kill this Boa blocker, it might actually wall us off from getting game.
Yeah, so we'll see. Boa here. Taking a look at the top 3. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I just realized I need to remove the names and cards.
Top 3. Put it back on top. And we're just passing, right? I'm assuming. I don't... Unless we're looking for another 2K just in case with Sengoku. Yeah, sure. Put it on top. So I'm assuming we left a 2K on top.
Has to be, yeah.
Yep, we left a 2K on top.
Little croc.
So now, if we have Gecko here, we're actually in an even better spot than we'd hoped as BY, right?
True.
Like we're in game-winning position. We can beat over bodies just so that if we need to. Oh, finger pistol. Okay, dang, old tech.
The tech, dude. The tech.
Let's
man.
just start simple. Let's go 7 with Sabo. Let's not lose it to a grab blade trigger.
Yeah, he's gonna. Oof, it's hard out here for a pimp. You know, he's thinking about it.
Yeah, it really is. I love it. 9. That's good.
Why no? Well, I guess no. It still doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter. I mean, I was gonna say why not just 9 with Gecko, but
you just want to play around the grab blade trigger in case you need the body, right?
Yeah, but
it
doesn't matter because since the card would be rested, you don't need it. You only have 1 card in hand. I think it would just be it's neither here nor there.
What?
12. Wait. Oh my.
That's 13, and then we have a 5K swing. Oh, Schemer. Oh, that's.
Sheesh. Dang.
Wait, what were you saying earlier? Because about swinging with Sabo?
I was like, if you don't swing, if you just swing 9 and he grab blades, sure, I'd just attach all to lead. You know.
Yeah, but if you need the extra cards out of hand, because like the Dofi had a lot of cards in hand, right? So
yeah.
You kind of need, you just need to make sure you get as much counter as possible.
Okay,
right?
well, if you want to extract max counter, I think you go 7 then. Like 9.
Yeah. I was hoping you would go 7, but I think 9 is fine. Like you just don't want to lose lose the extra swing if he can help it, right? Because if he lost the extra swing, then he actually lost. If you assume the brick was in hand was like off life or something, right?
Yeah.
He could counter 13.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Block that. No. Or you're saying if you you're assuming last card was counter and not a brick in life is what you're saying. Because he had exactly 4 2Ks, so you had exactly 13, and you would have been able to do 13 with lead.
Yeah, 4 2Ks, yeah, and blocked. Yeah.
Either way, I'm confused. No, I'm joking. I think either way, it was just, yeah, you're probably right that you should play around it, but I think 7. Yeah, 7 right there.
No, yeah, I probably would have done 7 to be honest.
You're like, hey, bro, how do you feel about this? You should host a tournament where Dofi is banned, dude. Honestly, might do that.
What do you mean, bro?
Yeah,
you just gotta wait for March 16th.
March 16th. Sheesh.
Or was it when did they announce the ban list? It's March 16th or something, right?
Yeah. The
There you
top
go,
deck finger pistol. Oh, was it a top deck? Oh, dang.
Oh no, bro! You
Oh.
can't be letting us know this.
Yeah, you're gonna have some enemies now, bro. Oh man, that's pretty good though. That is pretty good. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna wrap up round 5. We've got a couple of tables that are just finishing up, and then we're gonna be going into what could potentially be the final round. But round 6, there's going to be 3 undefeateds. So obviously 2 of them will play one another, and then the third one will get a down pair. And if they lose the down pair, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Yeah. So we have right now Eris, Jesus, and Ivan undefeated, crushing it. Congratulations, guys. Yeah, looks like a lot of people very close though. Still, like very close to being on the verge of some of the top 16 prizing. So pretty solid, if I do say so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a small little break. We'll be right back with round 6. What leaders are left? 2 Doflamingo, 1 Shanks. Yes, that's what's undefeated so far. So. And they are playing it out for the good old Manga kid, which is very ironic because none of those decks run this card.
Oh, I see. You asked for Manga kid because you want a purple Luffy player to win it.
Yeah, no.
Your bias is crazy, bro. Like, there can be no way.
Dude, one day, bro. One day. You know what's sad is every purple Luffy that I tune into on these events has Fee you there? All right, we'll be right back with round 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's round 6. It is time for the good old-fashioned... Oh, I left round 4 up that entire time last round. That's embarrassing.
Dude, we time traveled back?
That's
Holy.
embarrassing. Gosh, nobody even told me? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So this is not the finals necessarily, but it might be if the down pair loses.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. We have... Perfect. Okay. Yeah. All right, we're looking good.
So right now we're watching Shanks versus Dofi
Yep.
again.
Yep. Let's go ahead and hop over there. Looks
I
like...
didn't see who won the die roll here while they were setting up, so we'll see what happens. Dofi's taking a mole though, and so is Shanks. So the fun kinds of games, both players on a mole.
yeah, yeah. We've got Eris. Everybody mulliganing, getting their best hand. That's what it is. Okay, we're trying to find our best hand. That's all. Not asking a lot. You know.
Is that the dream we're trying to live here?
Yeah. And it looks as though, this is interesting. So table 2, the opponent hasn't shown up yet.
Uh-oh.
So, interesting. We'll see.
You just pray.
Yeah. No way they like miss this. That would be pretty crazy. But the round doesn't start for another minute, so I think it's fine. Okay,
Yeah,
they just got in. Perfect.
Let me hop over and see what matchup they're playing.
Yeah.
Fast.
All right. So it looks as though Dofi is taking first in this match. Friendly wager, I got dibs on Shanks. Okay. I see that. All right, looks like turn 1, Dofi is going to get out the Sengoku, get to take a look at the top 5, all that good stuff.
All right, sorry, I'm back. So they're playing Dofi BY at the down pair table.
Oh, that's a pretty rough one for Dofi.
No, it's hard. It can be difficult, but also like it can be very easy at the same time, right? It either goes like really fast or really slow.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, if you're able to get the pudding at the right time, I mean, it can totally change the pace of the match. Yeah. We can see this Dofi matchup is going much better for Dofi off the start than the previous one. So, seeing the Jinbei into Weevil, getting the draw, replacing the card, and swinging 7. No leader effect 2K here or Red Hawk. That's a sign.
No Red Hawk either, which is quite disappointing for the Shanks player. But at least, in comparison to the other game that we watched, like having Jinbei Weevil and Teacher is super, super great for our explosive starts. Like it doesn't really matter that we lose the Jinbei to the 9K swing here, so we can push out 2 more bodies here as well with the Teach effect and still get 2 swings, which is super, super nice.
Yeah. This is arguably best case scenario for Dofi. Yep.
What would be crazy here, is if we had Moria to grab the Jinbei, and then we just put the Jinbei back on top with this Teach.
Oh my god!
And we just will it.
Yeah, you just made that happen. Oh no.
Yeah. And then the worst, if we really want to kick the guy in the teeth here, we play another 6K off our Jinbei.
Yep.
We're gonna say it ain't so.
Yep. Imagine like Boa or Weevil, doesn't matter.
Leader effect onto leader, and then kick a man while he's down. Well, why don't you?
Yep. Leader effect 2K, trying to stay healthy at 4. Oh, that is a tough start for Shanks to deal with. Like it's
a tough start for any deck, honestly. But like for Shanks, like this is. It's so sad.
Oh my goodness.
So let's just see. Hopefully Shanks has a Yasop here. The best case scenario here is we do have Yasop and we get a solid 7 at the Jinbei. So that way we don't have to eat nearly as many swings at base 5k.
Yeah. And
Like-
that also more or less kind of sets you up for a Rayleigh play, but no. We're just going to see
We
a
don't
7.
have. Yeah, not having the Yasop here is really concerning. Like we're not contesting board very well. Lucky Roo, if we're lucky here,
If
this
we're
Lucky Roo gets the block.
Yeah. No law shenanigans, please and thank you. One time.
Like,
Yeah.
please let us block with this Lucky Roo. I'm begging you. But yeah, if we don't get the block with this Lucky Roo, we're in a really, really bad spot, I think.
Yeah, that card is like, it's almost like a hey, this has to work. If it doesn't, he's just
we started
immediately
teach.
putting it.
It's there. He put the law on top.
You would
and
think
I both
you
know.
you would think he would just play the law though.
I think me personally, I would have just played the law.
Oh, interesting.
And put the Moria back in my hand.
Yeah.
And then just to replay the Moria to grab the Jinbei, whether you're gonna play it or not, just because putting counter in your hand is important in terms of keeping your board, right?
Sure.
In this matchup. Because yeah, like they're just gonna swing so many times at your board.
Yep. Oh, this is brutal. So many 7s.
Yeah, but we're taking the barrage of 7s here, which is not great.
Yeah, we already used leader effect as well to drop a 2k with Sanji. So, I mean, you're probably going to 2 life here, and you're dropping 2 cards, like, no matter what. It's
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see a world where he drops 4 here to stay at 3 life, but I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we actually have counter in our hand and we're not holding a bunch of bricks, especially when we got the Lucky Roo back.
Yeah.
Not that we wanted it to be back.
Yeah. True.
Oh, you forgot to start the timer, bro.
Again? I did again. Unbelievable. I thought that I clicked it, but apparently I did not. I can just reset it to where the time actually is, though, which is 30 minutes. So, boink. Yep, there we go.
We're going 0 cost here. Thinking on our pitch, it's probably very important here. Like, we're probably maybe debating if we can pitch a Rayleigh or not, I'm assuming. Or maybe even a 10 cost.
Yeah, it might be a 10 cost. I
Yeah.
think Rayleigh, you
That if we
relying on
pitch
that
a
card.
counter here, it's really concerning that maybe we don't have an extra 2k to give up.
Yeah. Oh, man, it's so tough, dude. Because, like, if you go Rayleigh, okay, Dragon.
Pitching Dragon. I think that makes the most sense, to be honest.
Sure.
Hopefully we have Rayleigh, and that's what we were debating between, because the Rayleigh here would help us stabilize much better than the Dragon, for sure.
Yeah. I just, I am curious to see what he will go for. Whether he will do the teach, like KO the teach and just lower two of the swings, which I could definitely see. And
I can see that too.
Yeah, it would definitely prevent him potentially from going to 1 life, but 1 life might just be almost inevitable depending on how his opponent goes about it. Oh, This is such a rough spot, man. And it feels like you haven't even really hurt your opponent's hand size very much.
No, especially when he plays double Weevil. Like it doesn't feel like we made a lot of progress. I think if we're playing the Rayleigh on this turn, I don't think we can afford the time to actually pop teach. Like we need to just clear the bodies first, and then use the Rayleigh body to pick up anything else after.
Sure.
And then hopefully we have a second Rayleigh to pick up the teach after. Yeah.
Okay.
Because like the one benefit is that he likely, not likely. I mean, he hopefully doesn't have any more Weevils. So any other bodies he's playing off the teach are just coming strictly from hand, right?
Yeah.
Which is a way to get hand size.
Yeah, it's like you're okay. So he's going your route. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it makes no sense to pop the body, and then go at the Moria.
Okay. Makes sense.
So here now you only have to deal with 2 swings. Hopefully we do have enough counter to at least stay at 1, and then Also, hopefully this guy doesn't have 2 more Weevils or Boas.
I think
or,
he's for sure got to have a boa or something to be able to
Yeah.
set up. So like
We-
I would imagine like a boa is going to be coming down this turn, and you're just trying to put your opponent minimum to 1 life, potentially to 0, depending. And I mean, you
Yeah.
put him to 0, I think it's a wrap. You put him to 1, it's still looking very bleak for Shanks, but yeah, Dofi's like in a commanding position right now. That
No, for sure.
that start
Yeah.
was just so hot. Oh my god.
No, it is a good start for sure.
Yeah.
The one thing we know is that he does have a law in hand, so if he doesn't have a lot of great plays, he can swing the Weevil and
Wait, he's getting the
play
Weevil
law
back?
off leader
He's
effect,
getting
and then
the
play
Weevil
Weevil
back.
standing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he grabs a Weevil.
Jesus Christ. Oh. I would just want to
Well,
cry.
my-
I want to cry for Dofi right now. It's like crazy.
Yeah, leader effect, probably putting the Weevil on top.
Or not Dofi, for Shanks, sorry. I just want to cry for him. That's so rough. Oh.
Ooh, going 8 lead. We're just gonna
Oh
go
my
8
God,
9.
8-9.
That's so rough.
Oh
Actually,
my god.
we're for sure going to 1. Hopefully, we have the counter here to only go to 1.
Yeah, I mean you have to use like leader effect 2K 1K here. You know you have the Lucky Roo. I'd be shocked if he doesn't have a 2K in hand at this game.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean, ideally, we're countering the Lucky Roo sooner rather than later because we know he's holding the law in hand as
Yep.
well.
Yep. Oh, this is
Oh,
brutal.
I'm so sad for our red hero.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, was that 0 cost?
Sure
I just
was.
saw flash
Sure
there.
was. Little flash of Roosk. Yep.
Okay, maybe another dragon.
10 costs.
Okay, hopefully we have another.
fair, I
Hopefully we have
suppose.
Rayleigh. Actually, Rayleigh's probably our better play.
I wonder if he's considering going
I think-
6-6 or 5-7.
I think if I'm Dofi here, I think I would probably go 6-6 just because it looked like he's thinking very hard on these counters and like it feels like we're
Yeah,
not in a good spot.
yeah,
And like honestly, if he swings at Teach, it's kind of whatever. Like we have 4 costs to play.
yep,
We have a board still.
yeah. This
So
is
I can respect going 9 instead and just making sure you get the life.
for sure. Like 9 safe. I like the 6-6 or 8. Oh, 8 play
Holding
1 setup.
1.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like set up with Perona or pick up a piece with Sengoku. Yep.
And then
Perona.
Corona.
Good lord. Good lord.
Yeah, he reordered it. He said, "Yeah, let's put the femur right there, second from the top."
Sounds good, bro.
Let me
up
put
there.
femur second from the top, and then let's put a play on top, or put a 2K on top for sure.
I have never felt the need for Rayleigh and Red Hawk so hard until right now. Like,
Yeah, really.
you need that card so bad. Like, you gotta have it. It's tragic. All right, there's
Hey,
part one.
Part
Yeah,
one.
he's figured out the piece. All right.
Don't call it a comeback, okay?
You know. It's not like Dofi's at 5 life or anything. I promise.
We don't talk about that, okay? Don't call it a comeback.
Yeah.
Okay, so -3 on one of the Weevils, -2 on the Moria, and pop it.
Yeah, and then I'm assuming
quite-
like 5 into the 5 and then 8 into the 6, but Dofi's still got it.
That's if we
I think
have the
that's-
Red Hawk, right? Like it's
Yeah. But I mean, if you don't, aren't you?
If you don't, it's better to just not hold it up, right? Because the trigger from Red Hawk is -10K.
for sure.
It's just more efficient, right?
That's fair. So you would just do like 5-10 or something.
Yeah.
You could do like 6-9, but I think 5 baiting the 2 up, thinking, okay, there's only going to be an 8 left, and then you go, haha, 10.
Yeah, so it looks like we
Oh.
don't have Red Hawk, but we're holding 1. It's a little curious. I'm wondering if we're trying to go 9 into Weevil. Yeah, Nine
Yeah.
to Weevil.
Yeah.
So we're not holding any events. I'm
Ooh.
wondering if we're even playing any at all. Right? I forget. Is this the same Shanks player? No, it isn't. Right? It's a different Shanks player.
No, you just used zero cost event not too long ago.
Or no, sorry. If we're playing like Red Hawk or Red Beam.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
This was the same Shanks player as last match. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's got.
Okay, yeah, just jam.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, buddy. Playing.
So we know what
playing
card he's
Jinbei,
got.
Okay, buddy.
All right.
You've proven your point. Okay,
Yeah.
the 14 was good enough.
Yeah. Okay, so we're well aware there is a perfume in hand.
Oh man,
I have never felt a perfume harder than right now. That is, yeah.
it's okay. Shanks has triple Red Hawk here,
Triple,
and
yeah.
the world is safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's yeah, you're dead. I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty gone here unless we truly do have like 2 events, right?
yeah.
And that's like the only way we're really making it out of this. Because we still need to play like a Rayleigh blocker or something. We really do need to play a blocker and like force him to show us Femur, so that way our blockers after can maybe, if we live, let us back into the game.
Sure.
But
Oof.
because like without a blocker here, he just goes 15 with lead, and then he can even leave his boa standing and just wait. Like he's not even needing to burn Femur. Like it's quite depressing.
Dang.
It's quite depressing.
Oh, that's rough. I know. Shanks is going through it, racking his brain like, dude, is there a way out of this?
I'm going through it watching this for him, honestly.
Yeah, it's tough, dude. Like, is there a way to survive the 15K that is inevitably... No, excuse me, 17K, because Teach is on board.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 17K unblockable, but please.
I mean, just play 9 Mom, Dawn -1, and heal, you know?
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking about what you've just proposed to me. What a hold?
Just 9 Mom heal. You know what I mean?
I would love, yeah, you know, if I could play Shanks with 9 Mom, I sure would.
Yeah, why would you play a deck that doesn't have 9 Mom? Question mark.
Why don't I just play RP Luffy, play the same Shanks build, but except I get to play 9 Mom. Hold on. Let's go. Call Cody right now.
All right.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of thinking. So I'm wondering if we actually, as a Shanks player here, actually do have like maybe at least one event and a bunch of 2Ks or something, and we're just like considering if it's doable. Ooh, Yasa.
It's okay.
I mean, yeah, going up in base is okay.
I think he's just thinking, is there a way to win the game eventually, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is the way for sure. Except yeah.
Dovey doesn't care though. He's like,
don't even think about it. Who cares?
Oh,
Lucky Roo. I forgot we've been holding this Lucky Roo.
Yeah, but I think you just like. I mean,
even if
perfume.
Yeah.
Yep, he's got it. Good game. Hey, I like the claps though. You know, good sportsmanship from the Shanks. Yeah. He's got the perfume. Yeah, I mean, it's to be expected. If you're just all inning, putting him to 0 life, you gotta expect that. So
no, yeah,
well,
it's expected for sure.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hop into table 2, see what's going on over yonder. With the Black Yellow Luffy and the Dofi matchup. Black Yellow Luffy looking like he's doing some things. Rocket Luffy to pop the Teach. It looks like he's already received the pudding treatment. And it's got a nice little 9K swing going into... maybe... I'm always interested to see... I feel like BY doesn't even go Jozu here. They just go life a lot of the time.
Yeah, they probably just go life here most of the time.
Yeah.
But
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going live, passing. No blockers, 5 cards in hand.
Ooh, that's kind of rough, actually. Hold up.
Where he probably, I mean, hopefully he has counter, so like he likely isn't dead here. But I'm curious if he has a gecko. We can see that pudding hit the board, so it's probably not in, not the BY's preferred hand. I guess we should say.
Yeah.
So let's see if it actually pans out where he has a gecko here. I think the main thing, it doesn't really matter necessarily what the Stofy player does, more than if the BY player is still holding a gecko.
Yeah. That's the most important thing as well. Yeah, because you get that. I mean, I do see a Sabo in his trash, I believe. So
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's a Saba and a baby in there, right? Like just because he laid out his trash this way. So I don't think it's really a concern whether there's like a bunch of bodies on this board or whatever. It's just, let's see. Can we play Gecko Moria from our hand?
Yep. Yo, I love how we got the 2 laptop gamers here.
Whose do you think was more expensive? Like the stabilization on the other guy's laptop is just not going crazy, bro. Like... this table is the pair down.
That is
in
so
the
funny.
undefeated table, Dofi won against Shanks.
That is so funny. All right. Oh man. All right. Does get the Sabo. Oh, this really sucks though. Like probably.
We just did Baby Sabo from hand. Yeah, not having Moria is certainly not ideal.
It's tragic. That's what it's called.
Yeah, we have 2 cards in hand, and we're kind of stuck being base 7k. I think if he has the Baby Luffy in hand, I think honestly you just have to let it rip and go to base 9k because you're dead here with 2 cards in hand and just disrespect Femur.
Yeah.
But honestly, it might not still be enough with 2 cards in hand after popping Rocket.
Strong.
If we go at the Jozu here, we might make a better case for living, but
Yeah, I think it's a pretty easy block though, and like he's leaving 3 up. This makes me feel like maybe we see Ivankov or something, or Nami. Nami. There's like actually a bunch of different things. Yeah. Nami.
Yeah, just
Ivankov.
any blocker.
Yeah. 2K, 2K. Good lord, bro. This dude just 2K, 2K, 1K last turn. Holy.
They draw cards,
Dude,
bro.
oh my god. Why am I not playing Dofi? This is crazy.
So he's going 12 into so that was into Jozu, so that took it to 13. Yep. Yeah, not getting the Jozu there is a little bit of a pain. Playing Ivankov, so we're 1 card in hand. I think we just have straight up enough swings to actually win. Like Matt, like no thinking. Yeah, because there's 1 card in hand, 1 life, 2 blockers, 7 eats the card, 7/7. He can get both blockers. Yeah, I think he can make enough 7s. So
yeah, I mean you can counter. No, yeah, I think it's unfortunate. Yeah.
Yep.
You just counter, and now you know that it is what it is. So another 7, another 7,
Yep.
and would you believe it?
Another 7.
Yep. Wow.
All right, I'm gonna take my bets on the Dofi player's laptop was more expensive because he won.
It's gotta be,
because money buys you wins, right?
Yeah. 100%. If it doesn't, I'm not sure what it does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, very, very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. If you wouldn't believe it, guess what? In the finals, we have Doflamingo versus Doflamingo. Doflamingo versus Doflamingo. We need the glasses. Oh, the glasses do have to come out. The glasses do have to come out. Yeah. Well. Yeah, what? All right, ladies and gentlemen. this manga kid right here is going to a Dofi in some way, shape, or form. Had to make it happen. You see the glasses, bro? You understand?
Yeah, I see them, bro.
You see this?
I don't have any, bro.
Dude, you don't wanna see me do a Dofi walk right now.
Does he walk funny? I haven't seen the show. So.
Have you never? What?
No, I don't. I've watched the show up till like right before they hit Alabasta.
My
That's
brother in Christ.
my fault.
Let me show you. Let me show you the Dofi walk real quick.
Oh, he's showing me the. Listen, guys, I did it for content.
I'll show you.
I just wanted to do the
let
walk.
me show you the Dofi walk.
Okay, hold on. I'm watching the angle. He's walking all the way back, guys. This is a long walk, bro. Bro, why are you walking like that? There's no way this character walks like that, dude. What are you doing?
Bro, you already know. That dude walks like knees up. Oh yeah, I probably should have got the knees up a little bit. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's crazy though. All right.
There's no way he walks like that, man.
Oh, he does. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to YouTube that. Yeah, you got to get those legs up. That's right. Just lift them up a little bit. Yeah. He walks like he owns some things. Oh man. All right.
That's crazy.
The Don Quixote Doflamingo finals coming at you in about 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back
my
with
dog Pepper.
Oh, what? What a cutie pie.
Yeah, I leave that chair back there for him.
Look at that. That's a good boy. Have purebred?
No, he's a mix.
Oh, okay. I was like, he's big.
Yeah, you big guy.
Yeah.
Hi, Pepper.
What's a mix of? Pit and what?
He's like a pit and something. I can't remember what the other thing was. I really don't remember.
Oh. Have you seen my pit?
No, I haven't actually. I don't think you've ever shown me your dog.
A mix of a pit bull and a chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Don't.
Dude, he's so handsome, but he's like a small pit bull with like the temperament of a chihuahua. But he's old now, so he just doesn't really have a temperament anymore. He's just like, just leave me alone, bro. I'm good. I'm like, all right.
Chilling. That's good.
Yeah, he's
Dogs need to just be chilling.
he's the best, bro. Let me see if I can find a picture. I can show the squad on stream right now, and yeah, that's my handsome boy.
Oh, what a cutie!
That's my handsome boy right there.
What a cutie!
Yeah, he's got like the beefy little chest of a pit bull. He's got yeah. See, look at that. Look at that handsome dog. Yeah, get rid of this guy. Look at this guy. Get rid of this guy on the right, But look at that handsome dog, Just a man and his dog. It's a special kind of bond. Oh. Well, yeah, W for dogs. Brave Chihuahua indeed. Good lord. Yeah. Just a Dofi and his dog.
Yeah.
Just a Dofi and his chopper, Oh man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. Probably be back in, I'm hoping, about 10 minutes if matches finish up quickly enough. If not, about 15 because we're going to be back with the finals, ladies and gentlemen. So, hope to see you in there. We're going to see who's taking home the manga kid, and we're also going to be seeing who's taking home multiple boxes and event packs and other prizing. Thank you for everybody that's participated today. Thank you for everybody that has hung out in the stream. Thank you to Fee, the goat over here, Mr. Dozetown himself. You know what I'm saying?
Me, bro.
Yeah. And yeah, we'll be back shortly. Just do me a solid, ladies and gentlemen. Biggest thank you to all the people that have checked out Dapper Games, have gone over there and checked out either their website, joined their Discord, popped over to their Facebook. I appreciate all of you guys. When you support my sponsors, you're supporting me and making future events more possible. So thank you very much. And yeah, we'll see you shortly. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. All right, finals are getting paired right now. It's about to be the good old-fashioned Doflabongo versus Doflabongo. And may the the dofiest player win.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yep. Well, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I think the deck does take quite a bit of knowledge and practice and discipline on certain turns. So I'm happy to see that it's at least a deck that wasn't like in the past where you could just turn brain off and just do thing. So
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not that bad to like watch it. It's very interesting sometimes, but
yeah.
And then when somebody plays two Jinbeis on you back to back and you can't clear the first one, it's like, ooh,
Ooh.
that's not fair.
Not good. But we're gonna see a lot of Law shenanigans. We're gonna see a lot of Jozu shenanigans. A lot of different ways that these players are gonna try and deal with one another. But I think we can hop on over there real quick. We've got the final round here, and I wanted to make sure that I had the names in the correct locations. Yes, so we have Eris versus Ivan. Perfect. And yeah, looks like the timer just started, so I can go ahead and get that going. Yeah, you gotta abuse Law to win. Dang, keeping it on par with the show.
Oh, he's using the Gundam dice. What the heck? That's cheating.
Sure is. I think the Mr. Gundam dice won, or did he lose?
I couldn't tell you. I wasn't listening to to what they were saying.
Yeah, I know Dofi on the left, Eris got an 8. So
Yeah, if the dice didn't move, I think the Dovi on the right got a 3, or is that a 9?
yeah, that's what I was curious about. But both mulliganing, that's fun. You love to see that.
Listen, all I know is Dofi's gonna go first and Dofi's gonna go second. So
that's it's a fair assessment, actually. It's a fair assessment. And honestly, these mirror matches can be a little bit of a time grueler. So every bit of the clock is relevant in these matches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, definitely. The mirror match can go long, but also like if the openers aren't both like fairly equivalent for the Dofi mirror, like sometimes one guy just dies like way too fast.
Yeah.
It really depends like how explosive the start is from the player going first versus the player going second.
Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final round, brought to you by Dapper Games. We've got a Manga kid on the line right here. Both players easily, though, know that they are going to be solidifying their top 4 placement, so a box and some event packs are guaranteed. But we're playing for the big prize of the Manga kid here, trying to take home a $500 card right now. All right. Ooh, we're taking Teach.
That's Mihawk. So Sengoku got Mihawk.
Was it Mihawk?
It's a little concerning whether if we don't have like Jinbei or Teach here. So just finding a 2K is not like the greatest sign.
Mm-hmm.
And funny enough, like both players, like if they had the opposite turn order, their starts would have been better. Like the player going second much prefers to see a Sengoku, and the player going first much prefers seeing a Perona.
Sure.
Yeah, so it's actually really funny that they have the right start for each other's turn order.
Yeah. Hey, mulligans sometimes just be that way.
Yeah, especially here, like this is a very important like blind flip here, or if we have Teach. But if we end up having the blind flip here, not having Perona on the start could be like the start of a really uphill battle here.
Sure.
So hopefully he's staring at his hand. And he's just contemplating his teach options, what he's going to play off them, and he's not trying to blind flip. So this is a good start. Starting with teach. Ideally, we're playing like any 6K body here, but ideally it's Weevil.
Yeah. Yeah, you want the Weevil stay a little bit ahead. Well, if not equal, because you're using the teach effect, putting that card up top. You want to stay relatively similar to your opponent's hand size. And ooh,
Playing
Jinbei,
Jinbei,
Law.
bouncing both.
Oh.
Sure, I think this is a good play here,
Sure.
especially putting the Jinbei back in your hand, because normally as the player going first, your bodies end up sideways, and you end up staying at 5 life a lot of times in this mirror if you don't have a way to force them to swing at your face. So you end up downing cards a lot.
Mhm.
So this is a good way to try to get those life cards.
Yeah.
Is just bouncing your sideways body immediately.
Yeah, I like it.
It's also okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I like it because just like you said, you're basically not giving your opponent a target other than life. So you're like, hey, just give me more cards. I want that. But the tough part is like I've played these Dofi races where, you're like, okay, sure, I take the first hit. It's not that big of a deal. Ooh, bottom deck.
Yeah, I think that was interesting. Also to bottom deck there, those 3, because we know those cards off the Perona. So he kept his stack in that way, knowing that he would play Boa, so he could take the cards that he doesn't want and just send them immediately to the bottom.
Yeah.
So he knows one more card, so he's gonna draw the last card off Perona, and hopefully he has another Boa or something, or like can play 2 6Ks with the teach on board.
Sure.
Yeah.
And there's
So,
there's that Jinbei. Ooh, there's the Weevil as well. So I think a really solid start here for Ivan. Ivan's definitely going to be looking for, I think pressure to. You could go for the Boa, but it's just like you're hardly pressuring life here. I mean, you're getting a 2K.
I think if we
pressuring hand, excuse me.
Yeah, if we have a law here, just one more law, so that way we can swing our law, bounce our law, and have one in our hand. We have probably the best start we could have had, honestly, at going first.
Yeah,
there's some better ones, but like this right here, if we have a law here to bounce this Boa, we're in a really good spot. 7. So he went 7 at Boa playing Mihawk. It's not quite the best start we could hope for, especially because we're leaving a 6K on board, and if this. It could turn, like, a lot of times when 6K stay on board in the mirror here, it attaches a lot of cards out of hand. It attaches very specifically 2Ks a lot of the time, which is actually a concern. Like, you want to have as many 2Ks as possible, but you also don't want to search any of the 2Ks because they're not the playables in the matchup.
Yeah.
So it's very concerning here that we're running out our 2K, we're leaving a 6K on board.
Ugh. Yeah.
Especially because this Mihawk, we know he searched off the Sengoku, right? Mm-hmm. So it's not a good sign in terms of like what are the playables in our hand are.
So
yeah,
brings
and
back
the more you're grabbing a 2K here is really, really important, actually, like especially in these wide board races, right?
Yep. Now you have a little bit of a one-up on your opponent of hand size and just being able to potentially deal with a lot of the pressure they're going to try and provide try and do on the clapback. So I am interested though, like how heavy he wants to go here at the Mihawk, and will he defend it? I don't believe he'll defend one of them, but the other, it just seems
bouncing probably the Weevil.
Yeah. Still give him the card draw, which is a little unfortunate, but at the same time, like if they don't have another Jinbei, it's not as bad as you would want it to be.
Yeah, so the Mihawk died out the first 7. This Boa, and this is the other thing, is that a lot of times like, when you have Teach on board, you end up with extra Dawn that you can make 7Ks with very easily off the 6K bodies. So it makes it incredibly hard to defend your own board. So yeah, probably 7 at the Law as well.
Yeah, after having dropped a 2K, oof.
Yeah, I hope we defend this here. If we don't, we actually took our explosive start and kind of just flopped with it. It's a little bit of a flop to slow down here and not have good pressure.
Yeah. Going first, I mean, I'm wondering if you're saving this, you're trying to bully. Ooh, letting it go.
Yeah, so we didn't save it. I think it's a little bit concerning about the counter in our hand that we didn't value saving it here, especially when we could get 2 good pokes at the Law on board. Because like that's how we can get hand size here. is having the two bodies to poke at just the law.
Exactly, yeah. He's got seven cards here. I mean, we're still going to get a couple of cards out of hand. Probably just the one, though. I don't know if he'll save this law with... But he has played the Gecko. Maybe he's thinking that this law is very important for me to have some bounce back. Oh,
yeah,
interesting.
I was about to say that because the teach is on board, we have the access to probably one of our better 7-Don plays is playing Jozu and then stacking on top and then swinging 7 still. Putting this Jozu on board is really, really important. But here's the thing is that this play is just, it's not that it's weak, it's that it's susceptible to losing to Grav Blade out of hand here, which is not ideal. Because like the Grab Blade here, eating Jozu Teach or Jozu Weevil, if we feel like we can leave the Teach on board, actually made it so if we could have instead developed potentially onto up to 4 bodies and have 5 bodies on board, right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead we chose to develop 2 bodies here, 3 because we have Jinbei. But getting Grab Bladed here, like, essentially doesn't leave us with a good start, right? Because we can leave the Jinbei on sideways and then swing at it using our Teach effect, and then like we essentially just full board cleared.
Exactly. Yeah, not getting punished by the Gravity Blade here, but
yeah,
could be trying to set up his own wide turn. I don't think we've seen a Jinbei yet, have we? From Eris?
Not the player going second.
I don't believe so. Yeah, Eris is not seen a Jinbei to try and get as wide as possible. So this could be like set up from Teach and a little aggression at life. I mean, we do have 3 Dawn left. Only 4 cards in hand is a little rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully here we play a Weevil. Even a Moria is fine, I guess. But ideally we're putting another 6K on board and drawing cards.
Sure.
Looks like we opted to not use our Teach effect here, which I think is fine, especially if the Boa showed us something worth playing here. Law, I think, was not quite what I'm looking for, but it will relieve the pressure for 1 turn.
Ooh.
Opting to bounce the Teach here, which I think is fine. It protects you from the most powerful follow-up play, which is Grav Blade plus a Teach effect.
Yeah.
Funny enough, like...
But he gets 2 cards out of hand. I mean, I'm shocked. I feel like he's in such a good spot here with... I guess you have to worry about putting.
He's probably just playing out of putting range, ideally.
Yeah.
And, like, there's no reason to take unnecessary hits here. Especially when we're in such a powerful position here, having both Jozu and a 6K starting our turn. Right? Because, we get clean 7K swings at this law and 7K swings at life.
Yep. And I think Eris is kind of in a position where you almost kind of have to take, because you're at like 4 cards in hand. Your opponent's a little bit up on...
No, yeah. We definitely have to take if it's 7. Like, we can't afford to go from like 5 cards to 3, right?
Yeah. But this could be a huge momentum swing if Ivan's able to find, ways to deal with the Boa, because the law is gone. The law is not staying.
Yeah. So notably here we picked up Moria, and this actually just lets us deal with the Boa, considering we should have a lot in our trash.
True.
So we can Moria and then play Teach.
Yep.
And then also like the quirky part here is that we can play our law to bounce our Moria in case we want to like Swiss Army knife, grab something else out of our trash.
Yep.
If we feel like the game is going a little bit longer. I mean, we're in such a powerful position here that like we probably don't need to do something like as cute as that, right? We can keep it simple, just like bounce law, keep it in hand, bounce Boa. But yeah, like
rough.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did he pick up the law?
That's the Teach. Yes, he did. He got the law off of the Gecko, plays the Teach out. Now is going to use the leader effect to swing 7, bounce on the Boa. Or swing 8. Excuse me.
Yeah, because he has an extra. Yeah. Whoa.
Unbelievable.
But
just bounce the law. Yeah. Law is
yeah.
ever so useful in this matchup that you just kind of have to go, sure.
Yeah, he's just the solo board wipe, bro.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, so having to take here down to 2. We're definitely letting this game get away from us, especially because we didn't have a Jozo answer immediately.
Sure.
Hopefully here with the teach on board, we show that we have an answer to Jozu.
I think it's got to
Our
be Grab Blade. Like it has to
one,
be.
it can be Grab Blade, it can be one drop plus a Jozu of our own to at least get it off the board one turn while we're still digging. Just anything here to get this Jozu off board, I think, is good enough to relieve pressure for us. But just taking a peek at his hand that we can kind of see, I saw there's a Weevil.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a
Oh,
Boa.
hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, just so you know, your hand is showing just a little bit. Just want you to know.
All right.
Eris, yep.
Thanks.
And I just don't want him to get an unfortunate, disadvantage because of leaning too far forward. So, all right, let's see.
Yeah, the way we're lining up our Dawn here, it doesn't look like we have a Jozo answer. But I guess we can also play it the most honest way possible and just swing a really big number at Jozu after stacking with Boa, right? Like,
Sure.
hopefully we draw a 2K. That'd be great. Maybe we also leave like a Grab Blade or something on
bottom
top.
deck?
Bottoming is not a good sign.
Oh, that's so rough. That is so rough. I think you need to have the tough part is even law is not really going to do you too much here. I was thinking you need like some form of like law answer to something on the board, and maybe that's what we'll see here for 4. No, just another Boa.
Going double Boa. I think maybe I really don't want to see this just because we're opting to leave the Jozu on board. Maybe we have a fair amount of counter, but if this Boa showed us like a Jinbei or something, so that way we can at least get more cards onto this board, it's not the worst play. So let's see, off this leader effect, we flip Jinbei, that's good.
Finally,
Likely playing the Weevil in our hand.
Finally have the Jinbei.
There we go.
I think that's a big turn. Needed that.
Yeah.
Now,
and I'm assuming
we
actually are opting to go into life. I think this is actually not a bad choice here. Like if you accept that you're going to slowly lose board control here, I think it makes sense to actually just go life. Just keep pushing and then like hope you can race, because you can't make very strong swings using law to bounce 3 times. You can make like 5, 6, or so you can make like 6, 7, 7, and a 7 or something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds very rough, but at the same time, like worse things, you could be eating like 8, 9, 9, 9, something like that, right? So
sure. I think
it does make sense to try to push face here if you're accepting you're losing board.
Yeah, he took a little bit of time to take that life, so it makes me kind of think about either him potentially having hit Perfume or Grab Blade off of life. Thought about bottom decking something. Could potentially have the Grab Blade here to do like some serious damage. I mean, we got a 7 from Jozu, 6 from Weevil, another 7 from Moria, and then a Gravity Blade with another 7 from Leader is terrifying. So
yeah.
But
frankly, like if Ivan has a Gravity Blade here, it's pretty bad. Like the game's pretty won.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's not what's about to happen.
And it's
a Gravity Blade.
Yeah. I could just tell by the way that he was thinking. Well, just thinking about taking that life, and there it is. It's the multiple 7s. Yep, and then you're gonna see the stack with Leader. Yeah. So 2K, 1K to get out of it.
Probably putting Law there, just bouncing the Weevil off.
Oh god, that would be even worse. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, we know he has a lot. Yeah.
Oh, man. It's like worst case scenario.
Okay, yeah. Bouncing Weevil, eating the life. Femur draw. Grab Blade here, we're not in the good spot, but Grab Blade here can get us back at least on board. And if we have a lot of counter, we actually do have an avenue in.
Sure.
But doesn't... Starting Boa is not a Grab Blade, so
yep.
Yeah,
it feels
this is one of those. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it just feels like he's bottom deck again, man. It just feels like he's missed a lot of the pieces that he needed to see. Like just not seeing Jinbei for the longest time was really tough. Like you basically got out out-wided by his opponent.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Just constantly being able to flood the board is so strong.
But I think this kind of partially showcases why like people go back and forth about whether Jozu should be in the Dofi deck list or not, and whether they like it. But like, because like people don't value it a lot in the mirror. But it's in cases like these when you get away with Jozu in the mirror, it's so rough having just like an uninvested 7K swing always going at your board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to dedicate anything.
Yeah, and you just get premium 7K.
You're little, what is this, 9,000? I can't tell. I think it was 9. See, he's seeing the Jozus now, but they're just too late.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a world where
Killing the Weevil, yeah.
There's a world where he gets there, right? Where Eris gets there. It's just it's very tough.
Not
world.
like yeah, it's a tough world, but I can't imagine that we get there like this. This law's gonna bounce our boa, and then we're just gonna eat so like lose so many cards to just like 7K.
Mm-hmm.
I would be surprised if we got there. And we can still take it slow as Ivan, right? Like if we want to develop board. Like we only really need to bounce Boa off this board, and like it'd be nice to also bounce the Weevil. But if we develop 2 more bodies, right, to leave, then still in a good spot while the enemy's at 1 life.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hard part in the mirror here is just playing. Jinbei is just too good.
He's got it.
Jinbei Law, bounce Boa. Yep.
There it goes.
And then here we got the best of both worlds. We filled up 1 more board slot. We get to swing at the Jinbei if we want to, but we also have leader effect to go and swing and clear the Weevil. So like if we want to, we can actually still end this turn with 5 bodies on board if we start with leader effect or teach effect, leader effect, playing law bouncing Weevil. And then we still have enough Dawn to play a 4 cost if we wanted to. But we're just opting to swing face here, use our Dawn, attach, end the game sooner rather than later.
That's fair.
Which is fair. Yeah.
Yep. Get a little 2.
Which I think this is very valid for sure. So we get a solid 9K and we still get to bounce the Weevil off, so we're still very safe.
Jesus. That's what we call peanut butter and rough.
Yep. And it's looking like we
Oh,
don't have the
wow.
counter. Yeah.
And Ivan is going to take it there, winning the finals, taking home the dub, getting that Manga kid. Yes,
Getting that
sir.
bread.
Getting that bread, gamer. Holy smokes. I mean, it felt like you just couldn't lose the way that you were drawing there. You know, you had the law, bounced the law probably like 5 times in that match. It just really well done. Really
Yeah,
well done.
it's played very, very well. And I think that also showcases why, like, one of the odd things where Jinbei Boa are normally or not Jinbei, Weevil Boa are normally your best friends, just because like 6K body, it's both are card advantage in their own right? But in the mirror, when you need to have so much counter, and they don't stick on board ever because they just get bounced back to your hand. They're just essentially just the bricks of the matchup sometimes. Like you only really want one of each. And then you saw that Alex I think he had all 4 boas because 2 of them got bottom decked, and I think he had 2 in his last hand.
Yep. Yeah, he used he used 1 the turn after they got bottom decked, and then I think there was just 1 more in hand at that point.
Yeah.
But
so it's quite unfortunate to be stuck with all of them when you really only need 1 or 2.
You're like, no, please.
Yeah.
I need like it's funny that deck runs so much counter, but he was just hard pressed on being able to find the appropriate counter to protect his board, but simultaneously be able to make his board go wide without Jinbei. Just not having Jinbei. I think it was like turn 5 that he finally saw Jinbei.
I think so, like his 8 Dawn, something like that.
I want to say it was like 8 Dawn. It was a little rough, not where you want to be, but massive congratulations to Ivan for taking it down, winning the Manga Kid, and also congratulations to Eris. I mean, like, no doubt, assuredly, you got top 4, so you're gonna get a box. You're gonna get a bunch of prizing as well. So incredible run. Can't be disappointed with that. What a great event. What a great event.
Yeah, a good time.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Hope everybody enjoyed. Hope everybody had a good time. I am going to have to finalize a couple things with my judges, but ladies and gentlemen, again, I cannot say it enough, and I will not stop saying it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of today's event. Thank you to Fee for taking the time out of his day to be a part and provide some excellent commentary. And the biggest and most special thank you to Dapper Games for providing the amazing prizing that the players were able to play for today, making the event a lot of fun, and all around, I would say a smash success. I will say, I think in the future, though, my goal is I'm going to try and find a way for me to get enough, like, they're not small, but like good things that I can do top 32 prizing.
Mhm.
Yeah. From Uruguay to the world, Ivan won. Yes. Yes. Love it.
That's hype.
Love it, dude. Well, wait, is Ivan from it? I thought he was U.S. based when I looked at his information, but is he from Uruguay and lives in the U.S.? Good stuff to everybody, man. Good stuff. How did the pudding player do? That's a great question. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have to go. I would have to go back and look to see who specifically exactly was playing pudding. Oh, born in Uruguay. Okay, love it. Love it. Love it.
That's hype.
Love what you're doing, a man for the community. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still trying to get better at it, though. So, again, if you guys did see anything during the event that you would like to leave feedback on, I would always appreciate it, you know. And if you guys just want to check out my man Fee on X or Twitter, that would be fantastic. Eris, congratulations on making it to the finals today. Unfortunately, coming up a little bit short, but at the same time, bro, dude, you're gonna be walking away with some solid prizing. So be proud of yourself. Happy you did so well. You know. Yeah, and I'm very excited for events in OP10, ladies and gentlemen. We've got plenty planned. We've got really good ideas. Some great events coming up with some amazing sponsors such as Dapper Games again. So there's a lot of fun things coming up. Yeah, just let me know what you guys would like to see, what you guys would... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I hit the wrong button. Holy sweet mother of God. That was crazy. All right. I just hit like a button that brought like a crazy alert on real quick. Good Lord, hit the wrong button there. I gave myself a heart attack, dude. I straight up gave myself a heart attack. I thought, holy shit. All right, well, I'm going to stop rambling. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy your week. If any players in the tournament need to reach out to me, you can reach out to me by DMs personally. Or you can chat with me in Discord. Whatever. Yeah, didn't know the stream got screamers. Apparently it does. I'm sorry. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
Holy.
All right, everybody. Have a great day. We'll see you soon. Peace.